All right. So, Dovi, it's your turn.
No,
You've got 12 coppers. Do you need to prepare anything?
I think I'm chilling.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Real quick, Alpha, if you want, you can add some new characters to your retinue, or you can also hire on previous retainers.
Well, I know Samantha retired.
Let's see.
Roland.
You are a legend and an adventurer, right? So, or you're a legend here, right? So you got legendary roles, right? Or in this case, you've got a hero. Uh, you've got the hero role, so this allows you to roll an additional character per game.
Okay.
So on top of your usual free, right, character for joining, you get two. So would you like to hire both of them?
Well, I know one of them died, and I still have Samantha.
Right. So you can have up to two new characters. We'll like randomly roll them right now if you want per game.
Okay, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down for that.
All right. I'm just gonna quick roll these ones. But if you have any other preferences or do you want to make any changes to them, let me know.
Gotcha.
All right. So your newest characters joining you so far looks like we've got a fighter and either a fighter, elf, or magic user. What would you prefer? Or dwarf?
We'll go.
Sorry, you cut off. I think
Elf.
elf. Okay.
Yeah.
talking about the tabletop in game. That's what he's talking about. He rolls the dice on the table.
All right. Let's see. And do you want to pick their names, or should I just get them old school names?
Right.
Random names.
All right. Sounds good.
Here.
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, I'm just generating the names.
The little shot. No. I was saying, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah, you sound sick.
Yeah, I got sick. It's okay.
Working all them hours, you ain't used to it.
Yeah, I guess someone at work got me sick. So
Yeah, no. What you're doing, DM, I do 6 days a week.
nice.
Gets a lot more if you don't sleep. For sure.
All right. Let's see. Dovi, you're next. Or no, you already finished. But did you want to recruit a character? You can recruit one character per game.
And how many games until Solaris good? Is that like 20 games or?
We can check. 1 second.
I believe we're on like the 6th or 7th, so you still got a few days.
Okay.
Not until August 25th. So, right now it's currently August 9th in the game world. So we got a while. Alright, so yeah. Would you be interested in hiring a new retainer? Or your first retainer?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Ethan, it's your turn as Oscar. Do you have any preparations for Oscar?
The old way now again?
Yeah, we're just gonna
So
do
it's
prep
been-
now. Get it done.
It's been 2 days since. A little bit. How many times do I get told? Just been a little bit. I missed last game. I don't think this game. Do I roll?
What are you talking about?
Oscar lost hit points.
Oh, yeah, so
I need to.
you would recover 1d3.
Okay, 1d3. If I remember correctly. I'm just rolling. Okay.
Yep, so roll a d6 and divide it by 2.
Okay, 2 hit points, and I have a con. Does my con help in game?
Yeah. Yeah, you get a bonus.
Okay. So I rolled a 4, so I got 2, I got 4 hit points.
Alright, sounds good. Was there anything else you wanted to prepare?
I am going to. My retainer. And I said, I don't have anything else. And, wait, John. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna try to bring it to you guys.
Okay, so I rolled, and it turns out, um, John scored a 2 earlier, but you have a charisma of +1, so let's see. Both of them seem to have refused to join you today. Hamill and John, for whatever reason. They declined your offer, so you can recruit one new character.
Okay, yeah.
We'll just do a random gen, if that's alright with you. Or do you want to take the time to pick up the details? Alright.
I just need someone else to help.
I'm going to randomly generate a character for you. Alright. It could be a fighter or a cleric. What do you think? Maybe a thief. It could pretty much be any class. Fighter?
Yeah. Good.
Alright, and are you alright with a random name? Or do you want to pick it? Okay. Alright. Your fighter's name is Figbird. Let's see. Okay. Alright, Geese, it's your turn. So, do you have anything to prepare for Goose?
Running Goose. You'd be buying a 15-foot pole and giving it straight on.
Alright. At the start of this game, you recovered 5 hit points. And you said, what did you want to purchase?
15 or 20-foot pole and then give it to Dracon, which is going to be my retainer, if I can bring it.
Okay, so 2 10-foot poles.
Or just one 10-foot pole is fine. Unless he already has. Yeah, because I left mine in that blasting curtain. I gotta get another one.
Alright, you're using banked funds for that? Is that fine?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Anything else you need to prepare for Goose? Alright. In that case, you just want to hire on Dracon, and then would you like some extra help? You can have up to 2 new men in your retinue. 2 new characters will join your team.
We got enough people. We have a plan, we know what we're doing. It's gonna be way too tight for Goose.
Alright, that's fine.
So, pretty much just needing.
Alright. I will say,
Give him
Oh, go ahead.
Hire him on, give him the pole, and I'm good to go.
All right. Your old character or your other character was Dracon, you said?
We're on 2 fighters up front.
Oh, it's
Double
Drake.
shield.
Okay. Did you want to bring Drat with you too?
If Dracon says no, I'll bring Drat, but I'd prefer to just bring one. We have too many people for what we're doing.
All right. Well, let's see. Yep. Dracon accepted the offer.
He'll take the pole, and we'll be good to go. Thank you, DM.
All good. What I did want to mention, it does remind me. So I know some of you saw the hero role, what it benefits you, and it grants you a new character. This is like a reinforcement, so it's guaranteed it's guaranteed they'll join you for that game, right? Future games, you'll have to negotiate role, see if they'll join you again. But this could be helpful if you're mid game and you need reinforcements. So the idea is you'll get reinforcements in the middle of the game, right? If you want. So if you don't roll up a character now and you need backup later, you can have a backup character, right? In case you die or lose too many guys or need extra help. Right.
Well, since the reinforcement thing's a thing, yeah, go ahead and roll me up 2 fighters.
Well, no, you don't have to roll them now. What I'm saying is, if you don't roll them now, you can roll them later. Makes sense.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Like
Thank
if you don't use that new character per game, right? Because you get a new character per game with that roll. So, extra character, since characters equal action economy, right? So.
Yeah, I've got enough characters right now, DM. I have like 7, so I think I'm good for a minute.
All right, sounds good. Okay, welcome back, Idol. It's your turn. Do you need to prepare anything for Bethany?
You made the yeah. Down to 80. I'd like to adjust that. And then also, I thought I had some copy pieces that I had in bank, and it says I have 0.
All right. So your first question was about your encumbrance.
Yes. It says it's 83 pounds, and that would make me
Heavy.
8-footman.
Yeah. So
So,
and then
and I thought we typically got.
we figured it out. Yeah. So I could recalculate it real quick. See, this is 5, and this is 20. So we're at 25. This here is 11. So you're at 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 40, or 47, 52, 54, 55, 56, 57, 60, 61, 62, 63, 66, 71, 74, 75, 76, 79. You have roughly 79, so you're good. Do you want to get rid of more gear, or is that fine?
No.
And then your question about coppers, yes, you have 113 in the bank.
Well, I thought that I was asked if I wanted to bank some coppers that I had on my possession, and I said no. So I thought I was supposed to have some.
You did bank some money, based on what it says here, but you also left some money in your house. I think that's might be what you're referring to.
Okay, so where's that listed?
It would be in the maps and notes. So let's see.
Yeah, that rings a bell. I left it in my house.
Yeah, so it says in your home you have 54 coppers. Did you want to adjust this?
No, that's fine.
Right.
Yeah, I don't need to do anything.
And you are also welcome to roll up a new character per game, right? Would you like a new character?
I'll play this one.
All right. And if you don't, no worries. Maybe if you die in the middle of the game, you'll be able to roll up another character and rejoin the game. So
Yeah, I don't want to take two characters.
okay, it's all good. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see. Jerry, you're next. So you're playing as Charles today or someone else?
Yeah, Charles.
Sounds good. And what do you need to prepare?
I just want to use all my money to up my HP.
Okay, sounds good. It's gonna cost 50 coppers to possibly increase your hit points. Your maximum hit points can only be 6 though, because you're a level 1 elf. So it'd be just a +1 hit point. Is that alright? Otherwise, I would recommend you save up for level 2, right?
Yeah.
Do you still want that +1 bonus? It's kind of expensive though.
You said it's 50?
It's 50 coppers, yeah, for that +1 increase to your
Yeah,
hit points.
that's fine.
Okay.
And then I will bankrupt. And I'm taking my dog with me.
That's good. Yeah, he's there. And your horse is here too.
I'm taking both.
Good to go. All right. Um, I think that's everyone except the newer players or the late joins. So let's get SP ready. So SP, you're new. We're gonna create the first character. Typically, we roll first or we roll new characters right away, but this time I think I forgot. So I don't know, getting the old players ready first. Okay, so we're gonna get you ready. Thank you for your patience. The first step is to determine your character's ability scores. So if you go into the dice rolls channel, you can use the bot and you can roll your scores there. Otherwise, if you don't want to, I can also roll them on the tabletop. What would you prefer for your dice rolling method?
You roll 'em? If you want to roll them for me, that'd be cool.
Alright, that sounds good. Yeah, just let me know if you want to switch it, but at default, typically, I'll just roll on the board for you then. Alright, here we go. It's 36 down the line. Computer is generating this. Let's see. 9, 12, 9. Okay, a decent start. Basically, any score that is above 9, or 9 and above, is good. 13 is
Good.
better. So, any score below 9, it's kind of rough. You got a penalty. But 15, 3,
Oh shit.
and 6.
Well, that'd be fun.
15 dex is actually really good.
So basically, your character is very frail, right? Due to the low constitution, and
Top rough.
he's pretty shy as well. He's not very good at talking to people. But everything else, he's really good. He's especially good with his hands and feet, right? And eyes, hand-eye coordination, dexterity, right? So.
Yeah.
All right. You're gonna pick a class next. I don't know if they told you about the classes, but there are 7 classes in D&D BX. They are cleric, fighter, magic user, thief, dwarf, elf, and halfling. Okay. Um, so those are your options. If you want, I can show you a list of them. But do you already know which one you want? And my recommendation, of course, since you're dexterous, is gonna be thief or halfling.
Thief.
Thief. Okay. So as a thief, it's your job to kind of be the best scout and looter of the crew, right? You'll be able to do anything you think a thief could do, right? So stealing and looting treasure, sneaking, listening for noises, climbing through surfaces, and in combat, backstabbing enemies. So there's a few more things, but just think like a thief, do the job of a thief, right, and you'll be fine. Right. Anytime you attempt a thief-like action, you'll get a bonus. Let's see.
I'd be a good thief though, not a bad one.
Yep. No, these the term thief when it comes to adventuring is not like a bad thing. It's like burglar, thief. You're the looter. Like you are able to scout. It's kind of weird, right? Modern terminology of thief is bad. There's bad connotations with it or whatever. So, but thief is a really good role. Yeah, some thieves take advantage of the idea. Any character can be bad, right? Any character can be good. It just depends on how you use your powers, right? A fighter could be bad if he kills innocents, or good if he kills enemies, right? Um, Same with magic users and all the other classes, right?
Okay.
Alright, next we're gonna determine your thief's hit points. Thieves have 1 to 4, and yours has a penalty of -3, so unfortunately, no matter what, you're starting with 1 hit point. Okay, next we're gonna roll your.
He's baby.
Glass cannon.
Yeah, he's a bit frail. Okay, so your starting gear is next. You have 10 coppers worth of starting gear. And I'm just gonna grab you the essentials, but if you have any preferences, let me know. So the essentials would be, as a thief, you'll need some lockpicks. And then from there, you're gonna want some type of weapon to backstab enemies with. My recommendation is like a short bow, or
Or bow.
yeah, a dagger for close quarters. What do you think?
So a dagger would be like a last stop.
Yeah, it's a last resort, or if you're moving in to sneak upon enemies, slit their throats.
Bad spot. Okay. Can I like is there like one shots in this game? Like
Yeah, yeah. If you attack an enemy that's helpless, and unaware and such, right? Like if they're sleeping, you can just kill them. It's realistic. So
okay,
hit
so
points
then
only matter. Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Um, yeah, hit points only come into play if the enemy is able to be combative, and then after that, if they are not able to be combative anymore, or a threat, then they're just no longer a threat and can be killed. Right.
here and some kind of ranged option
Yeah. So
if
we'll
I
get
can
you
afford it.
short bow or a light crossbow. What would you prefer? Or a sling. Those are some decent options.
Whatever. I think a crossbow would be too loud, so maybe like a short bow might be loud too, but maybe like a short bow.
Yep. All right. So we've got 3 coppers left. Next thing we're gonna recommend you is we'll get you a slung 10-foot pole so you can detect traps, and a pouch for your lockpicks and any other small items you want to keep on your belt.
Furry stuff, because I'm not that strong, but maybe like I can try and cherry pick the most valuable stuff to take back with us.
Right. And the nice part about missile weapons is that they're unaffected by strength. So even if you had a bad strength
What are
score, yeah, it's only dexterity that adjusts the ability to hit with a sharp bow or any missiles. Okay, so let's
Taking
see.
can he his int to increase his dex to 16?
Could he?
How do I do that?
Oh, yeah, he could. She's talking about optional rule in the ability scores adjustment page. Basically, you're able to lower certain scores by 2 to raise your prime requisite by 1 point. Prime requisite is the score you need
Yeah.
to do your job. So in this case, she's recommending that we are going to lower your intelligence by 2 points, because essentially you don't really need intelligence as much as you need dexterity. And we're going to increase your dexterity
Yeah.
by 1. So you get a +2 bonus. You're going to be even better shot, hard to hit, all sorts of goodness. So dexterity is definitely one of the best or most important ability scores in combat, at least. So right, and that is the last step, pretty much. The one more thing is you'll need to choose a name for your character. If you don't know any, we can get you an old
Yeah,
school
so
name as well.
can I be Caro?
Carl? Yep. Sounds good. Alright.
So it's possible.
What's possible? Alright, so let's see.
No, I just said we had a few of them.
Okay, so next we're going to get Gold ready. I think he joined in a little later than everyone else. No, never mind, not Gold. Who did we skip? Did we skip anyone? Did we skip Gold? Maybe we skipped Gold. Okay.
I mean, you haven't
I think you-
exactly said my name yet, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I must have skipped you. My bad. Alright, so you have 45 coppers. Do you need to prepare anything for Poseidon?
Oh, this is a good fight. I have scrolls, I have my bandages. Like,
A splint?
I should probably get a splint. Is that possible?
You want to purchase a splint?
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. Anything else?
Put the rest of the covers into the bank.
Alright, good to go. And would you like to hire on some new guys? Some retainers? You can hire up to 2 at the start of the game.
Could I potentially hire the 2 we created last time?
Sure. What are their names?
Fucking no. I wouldn't hire anyone right now, but I do know they were created there last time.
Okay, let me check. I looked the records up. It looks like maybe it's Waldry and Cordrib. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Alright, and would you like your 2 additional characters for this game, or do you want to hold off? So,
We won't need.
the reason why I'm also giving you guys more options to have retainers is so that you can now build outposts and garrisons in the dungeon, right? You can leave some of these retainers behind to hold the fort, and so when you come back, the position's still secure, right? It's still manned, and you can proceed from where you left off, right? So that's the idea. These retainers will, sustain themselves in between adventures, right? Wherever you left them, you'll bring back gear for them if you need them to have, new gear and such. They'll still be paid and everything, right? So that's the idea, right? So you guys can have more troops, and naturally, this also means that you can expect to lose more troops too at some point, but it'll help you guys for sure, having extra men that you can leave behind, or task out for other more menial tasks, right? So you can focus on what's important. Okay, so anyway, you got Roldry and you got Cordreb, right? So your retainers, servants. Okay. Alright, I think that's all the preparation we need to do. Didn't take us too long, I think, maybe 37 minutes. It's okay. That's pretty good for this large of a crew. We'll take a small break, so come back in 5 minutes, and we'll start the game after that.
Also,
Alright, so we need to figure out which team is with who. So go
Got
ahead
it.
and have. Good, do you think? So which tunnel are you going into?
I would like to go into the blue one, right? The south, the southern tunnel
You're going
southern
into the
entrance.
south. Okay.
of the goblins.
Who is going to be going into the west?
West.
Us? Okay. Alright, then yeah, west. Then I'm going west with my retainer.
How many people? We have a lot of retainers too. That's the big thing.
So you're the one who decides who leads each hole. So
I want to go to lead us just because you know he learned everything.
alright,
But
so he'll be on the south.
they're going somewhere. We'll bring SB. Just stay behind us. Be very careful because you will die immediately.
I'll be.
That's
Rolling that.
yeah. Roll that shit as soon as possible. Okay, so yeah, me, Gold, FB.
Yeah.
That's 3 people.
I have 2 fighters, so I'm running Goose and my other fighter.
Okay. Could you send a fighter with us? And who just rolled the 2 new retainers?
I did.
You did. Okay, sick. Do you want to come with us? And so that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then so that's 4 people. That should be good. And then you have 2 retainers, so we could take a retainer. 2. They need more people for sure. I think you should send both your retainers to the eastern entrance.
The west.
That.
Yeah. But I don't want to send like only 3 people into that end because it's harder enemies. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll go in
We
as first because I'm not a coward.
We have so many people AF. I would prefer we did not split up because we are going to wind up with less than 4 in each group.
Okay. All in favor of not splitting up, say aye.
Go south, there's a ton of areas, so whenever we get to the areas where we need to split off, we have to do it properly.
Okay,
Because there's
let's
a
not
ton
split
of
up then.
doors. Alright, so that being said, whenever we do go through different doors as our teams, we need to decide who goes where. So
I would like to go straight up.
enter the zone.
You guys want me to check
think
every
we-
door for traps? If you know in advance, if you want me to check the doors, I can unlock.
We're trying to
them
keep your
immediately.
character alive this game. So
Yeah, like
with,
you are very and there's no saving you. So
so you're useful, right? But you're dead if anything touches you. Like you can touch a puddle of water and get typhoid and die. Like you're so weak. So
Yeah.
we have to keep you alive so you can re-roll that con so you can live.
me, Gold, and Alpha will go straight up at the southern Goblin entrance. That direct path that goes up towards the left.
Pepsi, you could sneeze the wrong way.
Because I've only got 1 HP, so don't do anything. Because you guys.
No, you ain't gotta worry about us.
Yeah.
Bro, the only thing that's gonna touch me is if they roll fucking pretty.
Think for traps.
Grenade
I can deal with traps. I have 9 HP. I'm not at full health.
Alright, we're gonna get tokens ready and such. So let's get down the list and make sure everyone has a token in their gear. So we had some time to repair. Now it's time to actually get your tokens ready, right? So you're truly fully ready. We'll start with Alpha and get you a new token. Let's see. If you see one you like, just let me know and you can take it.
Okay. Let's see.
I grabbed a few for all the retainers.
Oh,
Can you hear me again?
Which one?
Go up.
right there.
Can you give me the row and column?
It's gonna be the very first column, second one in.
This one? This one. Okay. And what do you want your token to equip?
I'm going to equip my Arbalisk.
This one can't be an elf, actually. Need
Can I
a
have that
hairless
one?
token. Who wants it? Carol, you want it? Sure. Here we go. Let's see. Carol, you're T1, right? T1. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're back.
Bellman, you need a token, so let's grab you one.
I was gonna be Patches the second, because Belmont died.
Oh, right, right. Did Belmont die? Let me double check.
He died immediately. Remember that was the character.
Might have my records wrong. Let's see. Belmont. Am I missing a report or something? Let's see.
Yeah,
Am I? I heard.
yeah.
We got a shit ton of money, and then me and Oscar slowly crept up like the side of the hill, and then
Oh, right, right. Okay, you're right. Let's see. I guess I just forgot
Yeah.
to update.
I'll say, it's, it's in chat. I see the report.
Oh, you see it? Um,
Of
Yeah.
Merchant Caravan, right?
Mission Caravan. Okay, I guess I forgot.
I
to
guess,
mention
yeah.
this there.
Yeah. He must
Yeah,
get it
but
after the game.
Okay, yeah, that's my bad. Let's see. Let me annotate this.
Yeah. It happens, man. You got a whole lot to manage, Dave. There's like 10 of us here right now.
It says
and not.
Schneider and Patches was
I don't know what
killed.
Patches. Who the fuck is
I-
Belmont?
It
I
wasn't
don't even know who
Belmont. It
Belmont
says
is.
Belmont is still alive. So
I think
there's no record of Belmont being killed. This is just a random character you like joined in as. I think I gave you Belmont. I think I rolled it for you. You played as him, or something.
Okay.
it's
Let's
that
see.
character. Yeah.
Uh,
It
Because
was
the only report I have on him. See if I look him up.
Does he have a? Yeah, this is the short swords. No, did he
He
die?
was a part of the
I
crew
think he
that
did
breached
die.
a kobold outpost. Belmont helped the crew, and in that mission, no one died. It looks like
Patches. And then
Patches was
Patches the
killed,
first died.
not Belmont. So, all right, my records were not wrong. It looks like you can still play as Belmont. So, Do you want to play as Belmont or do you want to play as someone else?
Second. It should. Yeah, Patch is the second.
Patch is the second. And you want to hire Belmont as a retainer? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do not want to take Belmont.
Okay, leave him behind. Alright. You're playing as Patches. Let's grab you a token. If you see one you like, just let me know. I'll grab it for you.
Connection is struggling.
Just do the guy in the middle, or down more. He's like sort of.
Can you give me the roll and column?
Up one to the right.
Top
It's
one
the
in the
second
right?
row,
Second row. Okay. So
and then down, and then to the right 2 times.
So third column. This one?
The one to the right. No,
Okay.
no, no. The one that was to the right of that guy.
Alright, so fourth column.
Yes, this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what would you like to equip?
My pole arm.
Okay. Oscar? Do you want to use your combo and pull still? Ethan, are you with us?
Yes, I am with you.
Alright, what do you want your token to equip?
I'm. Oh, my Discord froze. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me.
So nothing?
Hold on, my Discord fully froze. I can't see anything. Can you still hear me?
Yes. I'm asking you what you want your token to equip.
Sorry, I thought you were. Yeah. I want my pull and combo. My bad. I am stupid. Sorry.
All good. Connection's bad.
Completely froze. Give me one moment. Switch.
Alright, Geese. Do you want to stick to your Flame on Command sword and grenade or something else?
So, and then Goose, the retainer, will do the pull and shoot.
Alright, good to go.
Thank-
Alright, gold for Poseidon. Do you want to prepare your warble or something
Yes.
else?
I'll keep my warble, yes.
Okay. And for your retainers, do you have any preferences on what they will equip? Or does it not matter?
I thought I said I didn't want them in this game.
Oh, you did not want them. Okay.
Yes. No, you good.
Alright, Bethany, do you want to prepare the sling and shield still or something else?
Travel there, or are we already there?
We're not quite there, right? We're figuring out what your tokens are preparing.
Right.
So,
Right. So I'm gonna hold off.
so in the meantime, are you just going to stick to the sling and shield or something else?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, and Jerry, let's grab you a token. Ivy
Just use
Seal.
one for me.
Okay, I'm just gonna use this one on the board.
Cool.
Alright, you want to use your sword and shield or something else?
I'm gonna do my Do we have enough people that are gonna be in the front? I'll take out my longbow.
All right, good to go. And then Carl, you've just got the short bow. So do you want to use the short bow in the pole, or just the short bow, or just the pole? SB,
SB.
SB, are you with us? All right. I suppose there's nothing he wants to.
They're muted right now. So.
SB, you're mudded. You're mudded, bro. You're mudded.
All right. So now that the tokens are ready to go, we can set out. Right. Let's see. We've got decent sized crew. You currently stand somewhere in the town of Down. Another summer day. It's August. Still early August. And after a few days of preparations, or a few hours this morning, and your crew gathers to prepare and set off for another adventure, right? What is the plan today?
We will go. The Orc Cave.
The Orc Caves? So you wish to go east?
Yes.
Okay. Any objections? Concerns? Questions? Alright. So Bamon has made the call for your crew. And this means that we are now setting off eastward into the land of the orcs, right? As understood by most adventurers in the area, there are orcs in the forest east of Down. So, it's not long before you set out from the town and begin your travels along the road. You cross over a bridge that spans a great river and continue your travels off the road and over the fields. All around you soon are just grasslands for miles and miles on. But it won't be long before you start to see the wooded lands to the east, right? And the forests become even denser. During your travels, you will find yourself moving across maybe a league or two, right? Which takes you about maybe 2 hours to get into the forest. And during this time, there's a chance to encounter monsters as well. So we'll check for that. So the action that we took was the travel, and the main risk that was involved was wandering monsters. So we'll check to see if any wandering monsters were encountered during your 2 hour trip on foot, by horse, and such. Right, we have a mixed group of vehicles and such, moving at the rate of medium footmen. Right, I think it might only take you an hour actually. Let's see. Okay, looks like maybe 2 hours. No, maybe an hour. We'll see. Yeah, just only an hour. So, around 9 o'clock in the morning, actually. Somewhere in the woods where things become quite dense, the forest closes in around you. You spot the first range of hills in which you find or you spot an encampment just outside that hill, right? So it's an encampment against the western side of a hill, right? Where there's a cave entrance that's been secured, right? So it's been captured, right? The entrance. There are banners raised, and they depict the colors from down. So it is a friendly position, right? Would you like to approach the western cavern or a different side?
The southern one, right?
Southern caves. So go south of the mountains here, the hills, forested hills and
All right.
mountains. And soon you are moving through the woods. You come across a patrol of men who wave you from a safe distance and they warn you. They call out to you, "Adventurers, past this point are the enemy lines." Do you want to meet with them? Do you want to continue on, or something else?
How far away are they?
A safe distance. Their outpost is on a hill, a barricaded hill. They're dug in, right? So they just called out to you as you were moving through the valleys.
Are they humans?
Yeah, they're from down.
Yeah, I'll go talk with them.
I'll go.
What was that, Carl?
That was a group. As a group, we travel and go talk to them. Or walk, or, however far it is.
Right. I heard Carl say something. I wasn't sure. Okay, so the party's,
Talk with him too. Yeah.
of course, yeah. The party makes their way up the hill, led by Bellman and Carl. Looks like you guys want to talk with him. So soon your party stands on the hill with these men. You approach, right? Most of them are on duty, but one comes up to speak with you and says, "Good morning, gentlemen. Is there an issue?"
So I'd just say that I noticed that they seemed rather friendly, and just ask them if they needed any help or what was going on in the area.
Right. They react indifferently. Um, and they tell you, uh, "We don't need any help at this time. We are currently guarding this position. Our job is to keep a lookout for enemies to the east. At this time, we have seen little to no activity. But supposedly the enemies are beyond this area."
Okay.
Thank you for the warning.
Of course. Is there anything else we can help you with? Alright, so if you have nothing to say, what would your party like to do next?
Hello?
Hello?
Did you get that?
No. Did you say something?
The southern cave entrance.
TM's connection struggling today. We keep
I
talking.
was gonna
We
say,
don't
what
hear
is
us.
going on?
Yeah, he didn't hear you, Jake.
Interesting. Okay, let me see if I can switch connection.
Is it not Bellman? Is it me? Let me test my mic.
No, you're fine.
It's not
Not
you.
me.
It's definitely DM. Because I said some stuff a second ago and he did.
Okay, let me see if I can reconnect.
Giant open expanse that is barely visited yet.
From what I know, this is correct. Is that not correct? Which one is the blue one? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Look at general.
The blue is south.
Okay,
The red
south.
is north.
Yes, we're going south.
And the purple is east.
Got it.
Yeah, but I explained it earlier. Exactly what it was.
I'm just,
Word for
I'm just
word.
making sure. Just making sure, because I don't want to end up going to the wrong entrance accidentally. So we are going to the southern entrance.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
I don't know
Southern
if
is
anything
goblins.
changed, but I
North is
just
goblins.
reconnected.
West. Okay, never mind. He's back.
Alright, so you've just set off for the South Caverns. Somewhere in the forest, you're observing toward the north, looking for any signs of an entrance. And you were told, and it's understood, that this is a dangerous area. You're now in the enemy area. We're going to roll to see if there are any wilderness encounters as you move your party through this part of the woods.
Going to stream.
Yeah, make sure to
Oh,
put up the
yeah.
stream.
Appreciate the reminder. There you go. Alright. Fortunately, you come across no signs of the enemy before you find the South Cavern entrance. The South Cavern entrance, or the South Cavern, it is currently unoccupied, abandoned, so to speak. Right. There's not much around it, but it consists of many, many entrances. Right. It's a mountainside full of entry points, holes in every wall almost. So a cluster of entries. Would you like to approach the southern cavern?
Approach. Can I scan the ground for any footprints that might have been here before us
Of course.
recently?
So as our party is moving up toward the north, Carl will keep his eyes, or every now and then the party will stop. Carl will have the party check for tracks, right? Or maybe he'll just check on his own. The party will move on without him. But anyone else want to try anything as we approach? Very well. All right. So, Carl, there are tracks in the area, right? You come through here. Most fresh or recent tracks appear to be boot prints. They head toward the entrance, so some type of humanoid has moved through the area, right? Boot prints heading into the various entry points, right? So there is activity here. Currently, you see no enemies though, just a wall full of cave entrances, right? So many of them.
Okay, I'll go back to the back of the party then.
All right, so at this point, would your party like to start exploring into the cave entrance? In that case, I can show you the battle map. The idea would be that your party will
Yes.
map out the area before they advance, right? Therefore, you'll get
Yes.
to see the small scale map. All right, so at this point, we're going into exploration, and this assumes careful movement, observation, and mapping, right? So, therefore, very slow progression, but naturally, it's very careful and safe. Helps you hunt monsters and treasures and all sorts of things in this area.
Since we're going into a dungeon, can I have my arrows ready?
Arrows ready.
Yeah, you should be good. Yeah.
Yeah, they're ready. If you have your bow equipped, then the arrows are ready to go. If you don't have your bow equipped, then you might not have the arrows ready to go. So if you already picked your bow for your weapon, you're good.
Okay, I'll do that now.
Yeah, sure. Just a moment. All right, yeah, you were AFK for a bit, so let's just make sure. Get that ready. All right, so like I mentioned, this is a wall of cave entrances over here. We have quite a few entry points you can try. So as you look from the outside, let's say all of this is daylight, so let me just give an idea of how much daylight there is. I'll put a token on the board to represent daylight. Let's do a compass. So all this area is lit up, of course, not nighttime currently. We'll do, let's see, that. Alright, that's enough. Yep, so can imagine about this much of the map is already kind of revealed. You're able to see about, with just natural daylight, it's supposed to be about 30 feet into the caves. And you're approaching from the west, so your crew is moving in from the west. And from the west, as soon as you spot the position, you're able to see all the entrances and some distance, a short distance into every entrance. From the south entrance, or the westernmost entrance of the south caves, we see a narrow tunnel, some shrapnel on the ground. We see it only continues for 10 feet before there's a 10-foot square corner. From there, it goes east into an intersection that connects to the second entrance into the cave. The second entrance into the cave is divided by a small wall from the first entrance, a narrow wall. This tunnel here continues 10 feet in before you arrive at the same intersection that connects the two first entrances of the cave. You can also see not far in, past the shrapnel, between the two entrances in that intersection, scattered across the floor are skeletal remains. So various bones, right? Rib cages, femurs and such, humanoid bones, right? In the mud and dirt. Alright. But no other major changes to report here from the last time this area was mapped out. Toward the north of that area, you are able to see, as you're moving in, a couple guards, right, on the lookout. So they're just standing by, just hanging out at the cave tunnel, right? So looks like they're on Overwatch, right? You can kind of spot them. You're at a safe distance behind the tree line. You're just like spying on the position. So your party's like gathered somewhere in the forest, right? Imagine this is a dense forest, so every 10 feet there's like a tree, right? I'm not gonna put them all over the map because it'll take too long, but you can imagine, right? The area is dotted with trees. So all of this outside, just full of trees, right? Maybe I can give a rough idea of the trees real quick, since you are mapping technically. So we'll do
Stop.
green.
Deacon,
Okay.
could you possibly show my inventory really quick? I want to confirm something. Thank you.
So, what are we going to do here?
We are going to split into two groups momentarily and then go to two different entrances.
Makes sense. Should we deal with those? Should we set up a firing? If you want to deal with those goblins?
Alright, so what I draw here, this green, represents the trunks of trees, not the canopies. Right? Some of these trees are very thick, very wide,
Damn.
while some of them are smaller, right? It's a dense forest. And this is just to give you an idea, right, of your situation, how much cover and concealment there is, right? So just approaching these various entry points just outside. Okay, the actual entry points are kind of clear actually, but the trees are dense beyond the entrances, and you're spying from the various trees. You're just observing carefully behind the trees and cover. It's a large crew moving in, right? And you're already able to spot the first few guards just holding that position. As you spy on, or as you map out that area further east, the third entrance, right, from your position, you can see it's quite wide. It's maybe 15 to 20 foot wide cave entrance headed north, from what you could tell. And let's see if there's anything of note. So far, it looks clear. It is clear. So this third entrance here is clear, right? Just a normal cave entrance. Water trickles down into the wide area. It mostly flows toward the middle of it, right? Some of you maybe will spot the fourth entrance, which is another narrow entry. You can't see too many details from your angle. You have to move east to find out. And then further east, fifth entrance, right? Also, same thing to note. Although you can kind of see it, you can't make out any details, right, from your current position. All right, so that's the map layout at the moment. How would your party like to advance or continue? Proceed.
Okay, we're going to split up into two groups. The first group is going to be me, Gold, Alpha.
Balmon.
So
and
me. So yeah, Patches, Poseidon, and what's his character's name?
let me switch your name to Patches.
Chaldre.
Patches, Chaldre, and Poseidon.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
They're all right next to each
Yeah,
other.
and SB.
all right, so
Carl, yeah.
Patches.
Carl.
Who else? So Patches.
Okay,
Chaldre
Patches,
and Poseidon.
Poseidon. Yeah, Chaldre and Poseidon.
They're right next to each other at the top
Yeah.
left of me.
Right,
There you
right.
go, and then
Thank
Chaldre
you.
as well.
Okay, and then what's the next group?
And then
Carl's well.
Carl too. Okay.
Well, we have a lot of people here. Okay, which of those are retainers?
Malzil.
Oh, wait, never mind.
So if, I guess retainers will stick to their masters. So Mazil and Ethel are with you then too, because they follow Sheldry.
Okay, that's the first group.
Then we got who's leading the second group?
I
Goose.
would prefer Goose, but Goose, are you up to the task?
I'll leave if you want me to. You're the one making
Okay,
the decision.
yeah. I'm the leader of the first group. Goose is the leader of the second group.
Hi.
And if Goose is busy, I can chip in.
Good to go.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so you've just finished splitting your crew into two groups, right? Two six-man party crews, right? It's pretty decent. Patches, are you the leader of the first crew, or who's the leader of this crew?
Yes.
Patches. Okay.
Me.
All right. So, what is your crew gonna do from here? You gonna head in or something else, or you want to move further east?
I would like to approach the first entrance.
All right. So, how would you like to approach? Just a straight, direct approach from the south.
I'd like to stop at the front of the entrance, like not inside of the cave, but just outside.
Just outside of it.
Yes.
So, any particular one or just either?
The one on the left.
So your party's moving in. Single file, staggered, column. How would you like to do it? Or does it not matter?
I would like it in 3 rows. So the first row, I would like to have me at the left and then Poseidon on the right. Perfect. And then, yeah, that's good.
Right.
And then just make sure that Carl's in the back.
Yep, he's in the back. So the party's moving up at this point.
Hey, actually, hold on. Switch Ethan with Malsil.
Ethel.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Ethel,
Patches and Poseidon are
Yeah, that's good.
good to go. Alright. Any questions or concerns from your crewmates? You guys have any questions or concerns about this move?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the entrance to the right as we walk up as well, just to make sure that we don't get ambushed. Hopefully.
Alright, sounds good. So, Patches and Poseidon's group is moving up. And Carol, as soon as you are able to, you'll focus your attention on that eastern entry. While the rest will keep an open eye. Alright. I think in charge of this crew is Goose. So Goose, as Patch's crew moves in, what is your group doing?
What we're gonna do is we're gonna set up for a firing. A firing set behind those trees. As soon as they're alerted by that group, we're gonna light the entire group up.
Okay, so you'll advance your crew to the edge of the tree line.
Yep.
And take aim.
And set up for an ambush as soon as they're alerted. Just because our party will be on the left side, we'll be able to shoot straight down that passage and at least eliminate the 4 that are there, that we know are there.
All right, you're
I think what
currently.
you want you to do is move them on up and put us where they are.
Okay, so your crew is moving
A little
northeast.
bit more to the east.
More
but
toward the
yes.
east. Okay, facing north. All right. So at this
Yes.
point, Bethany
Right.
and Goose are leading this crew eastward at the moment between this narrow patch of trees, and we're gonna kind of position ourselves directly south of the entrance as this first group moves up. Right. First group is moving up at this point, right toward the entrance, And now we are going to roll a surprise roll to see if the enemy are actually paying attention, right? So we can't be surprised at the moment by at least these enemies that we know. All right, they are not surprised, right? So as you step out from the tree line, your reroll, okay,
It's not worth it. You have to roll a 1.
one or
Surprise.
two. All right, so they are surprised.
Oh,
So you
2.
carefully advance your crew toward the entrance, right? Just stalk up to the position, like quickly move up. And are you moving to cover, or are you just staying out in the open in front of it? Like, are moving up to the cave wall?
Put up the
Patches.
cave wall.
All right. So Patches, you're getting close toward it. Are you trying to take that narrow wall here? Are you trying to move that east wall? You want to take that western wall?
Take the western wall.
Okay. So you're moving to the west.
And then combo.
Poseidon, are you going with him?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So you guys take that western wall, and then Ethel and Shaldry. Shaldry, are you taking that middle wall? Only one person can really take cover there. Proper cover. Maybe two.
Yeah, I'll take the middle wall.
Okay. Ethel, do you want to direct him to the east, or do you want to have him follow up behind you?
I'll have him follow behind me.
Okay. That's from Azil. He kind of branches off toward this tree here with his sling. Not sure what to do, right? It's not a lot of cover up here. Carl, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna stick with the people that look like they're leading. So I'm gonna go to the left, the one space to the left and up next to Malseal.
Seal. Okay, so move west, right? Northwest?
And then yeah, west and north. Yeah, then left a little bit more too. Yeah, there you go.
West
That's
more?
fine, I
Okay.
guess, yeah.
You're moving in with Patches, Poseidon, Carl. You got some cover right here at the moment. The enemy are still surprised, it seems, but as you guys are moving in, Goose's crew with Bethany, they had taken up the positions to your south, right? Aimed north, right? So,
Could
Goose.
I also take a shot at them too while I move up there?
Yeah, sure. Right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for me, please.
So these guys were in the middle of getting into position, and as you guys were moving up, Carl, in order to get a shot on them, you would need a line of fire. So you would have to advance past Patches and get that line up. Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, I guess.
You need a line of fire.
I already said I did.
Right. So you're moving in, right? Patches, you got to the wall. Carl went past you and immediately opened fire, right? Your fire is at the
Can
enemy.
I also back out after I shoot?
Yep, right after. So, Shaldry, you moved up to that wall. You can react to what Carl's doing. You see Carl like went past you guys. He's taking position about a fire. Do you want to pull him back? Do you want to react to that, or just about to open fire?
No, I'll let him do the thing.
Okay. Everyone else is fine, right? So they are surprised, right? So he has a huge advantage here. He takes that first shot. Carl, you're gonna get you're firing as a thief. So the enemy, they're currently facing south, but they're not paying attention, right? They're considered unaware. So you get a partial bonus to your backstab. You either take a +4 to hit, right? That increases your chance to hit, or you can do double damage, right? Which maybe allows you to kill up to 2. What would you like to go for?
I think I'll go for +4 to hit.
+4 to hit. Okay. So you see these as you move up onto your position. You see them in the dim lighting of the daylight, right? Just hanging out at the end of the tunnel. You take aim quickly. You loose the arrow on him with a higher chance to hit. You aim for, you exploit a weak point on him, right? And let's see if you can land that hit. The enemy is currently not in cover against you, at least. Doesn't have enough cover to have any bonuses. You have a clear line of fire on him as he's kind of just crouched against the wall. Yeah, sitting. He is a smaller target, so there is a penalty there, right? He's not a large target, so it's hard to hit him. But your bonuses should negate that. Aside from that, so he's considered small and grotesque. Let's see. Goblins, yeah, they're considered small and grotesque, so they should be like this. So small creatures, they are easier to kill, but they're harder to hit. Your enemy is crouched. You got the so we'll go over bonuses first. You get a +1 for close range. You get a +1 bonus for high ground, right? You've got the +4 bonus from your backstab, and then dexterity bonus you have +2. So we're at +8 already. And then other bonuses you've got is a flank bonus of +2, so we're at +10. Okay, so you have a very, very high chance to hit. However, he's a small creature, so we got a -4 penalty. The lighting condition is dim, so you have a -1 penalty. And he is crouched, so -1 penalty. So in the end, after all bonuses and penalties are applied, you end up with a d20 +4 to hit, which still is a very good chance to hit. And if you want, you can try to line up your shot so that you might hit 2 of them at once, right? If you do that, it's guaranteed half damage against both of them, but you have a second chance to hit another enemy. Do you want to try to line up?
So a lesser chance to hit the. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
But then a chance to kill 2 at once or wound 2 at once, right? So you would aim at their throat in that case, right? Shoot through a throat and into another one, if that makes sense, right? So.
Yeah.
All right. So you want to take that penalty? All right.
Yeah.
So the first one will be pretty easy to hit, but that second one will be harder to hit. But then it gives you a chance to hit them, and the damage is halved for both. So that first one still gets that +4 to hit. To miss, right? That second one right behind them. That's a -4. So yeah, it ended up being a complete miss. So you try to aim for the throat at that moment, right? You took that angle of approach. You try to go for 2 at once, and it was a fail, right?
Not good enough.
You fired past his throat, past into the wall behind this guy, alerting their position, and right after that you stepped out of the way, right? So you stepped out of the way. Their reaction, of course, we're gonna roll a morale reaction. If they pass the morale, they will initiate combat. If they don't, they'll withdraw and be defensive, right? So they're either taking an offensive or a defensive approach. They are taking a offensive approach, right? So as soon as they're fired upon, they return fire, right? This guy takes position. This guy moves up, right? They're moving into position with their bow and arrows, right? The goblins are wielding bow and arrows, so they're moving into position. And as you're backing up, they see Patches there, just around the corner. Patches, you see him moving in. If you want, you can back up, push against Poseidon. You guys can take full cover behind that wall. You want to back up or you want to tank the hit? Okay, you guys back up. Poseidon, do you want to keep him back or you want to back up? Okay. So you guys back up. Carol runs out or steps out of there into cover. He fires a misfire, right? Right, everyone took cover. This is a tree trunk, right, to the south. So Mazel is behind cover entirely. And so as soon as the goblin popped out or loosed an arrow, you guys were already in cover, right? Hit the tree instead. In the meantime, we have this crew here, right, moving up into position. Let's figure out the exact positions you guys wanted to take. So starting with Oscar, are you happy with this current position you're at, or do you want to take a better position? Okay.
You're muted. Oscar?
Yeah, sorry. Yep, said my bad. Am I able to get a line shot from right here, by chance?
You could. So do you want to hold? You want to fire from here?
Yeah, I'll hold right here.
All right. Fig Bird, since he's a spear and shield guy, he will crouch in front of you in case you need extra cover. So. He is crouched. And then Dracon is a retainer. He's also gonna be someone ready to cover. I guess he'll be in front of Charles. And Charles, are you happy with this current firing position, or do you want a better one?
I want a better one. I kind of wanted.
You want this east?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
So we'll say Dracon's in front of you, crouched, and you can fire over him. Goose.
Sounds good.
Were you okay with sticking to your sword and grenade, or did you want to switch out to a missile weapon?
On the way over there, I wanted to pull my bow out, but I figured the 10-minute time or whatever for the turns, I would have time to do that.
Yeah. All right. So, what kind of bow you have?
I should have the combo +1.
Combo +1. Okay.
Yeah, because I think it's a +1.
All right.
I know my arrows are +1.
We can double check. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't want to. You know what I mean?
It is a normal combo.
Okay, so just here. Gotcha. Thank you.
All right, Bethany. Let's see. Did you want to take one of these positions, firing positions as well? You can take the middle one. You'll be more exposed, but you also have your shield out. Or do you want a better one? Do you want to be on the west?
Yeah, I'll be on the west, and I'm gonna take full cover this round and light my candle since I didn't get a chance.
Okay, for your lantern. Yeah. All right, you gotta go. Goose, did you want to do the same with your lantern earlier?
I got the flame on command sword if I need it.
Okay, we'll just yeah. Okay, so Bethany, we could say that your lantern was already prepared. That's something you could have done before, or during the
Oh yeah.
preparation. Yeah, so we'll say you did that
Well,
earlier.
do I have a shot with my sling?
At the moment, from here, if you want this position, no, you don't.
I too wanted to fire Dean.
I also wanted to fire whenever I got the chance.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah, I missed
I
your
understand, guys. I'm
I missed
asking.
your response. I'm not sure if you said what you said. If I had a chance or no.
All right, so if I already spoke to you, it's understood that yeah, you're gonna be firing, right? So if you have a bull out, you're gonna be firing. So I'm not
I
having you
have a
roll yet
sling. Do I
because
keep
I'm just
firing?
making sure everyone had a chance to decide their action. So yeah, Bethany, from here you wouldn't be able to fire, right? Unless you were,
Okay.
like I said earlier, uh, maybe in the middle of this group, right? Where
Yeah,
you
I'll
might.
just stay where I'm at, and I'll be at full cover and peek around next round.
Okay, you're with this tree here, this tree west of them.
Yes, that's fine.
All right. So in case they advance, you can fire, perhaps past Carl and everyone else, into any enemies that decide to push to the west tunnel. For the group that's toward the east, so you guys got into position while our guys advanced and fired upon the enemy. The enemy immediately took aim, moved into position, and as you were in the middle of getting into position, right? Because they already fired while you guys were getting into position. The enemy didn't just stand there and watch you get in position. They fired upon you. So as we were moving in, right, we had Dracon and Figbird taking the shots, right? They had shield wall. They started the round off with standing and shields, right, covering your bowmen. So the enemy would loose their arrows, and then they would crouch, and then you guys can return fire. So, starting with the enemies, they will start their firing round. Let's go with all of them. So how they're gonna do it is very similar to us, except no shield wall, right? So they're gonna crouch right after firing, load their arrows while the next group fires, and such, right, down this firing line. So the first group, we have, it's gonna be basically 3 shooters at a time, since they are small and grotesque. Their small size allows more shooters at once, but there's also weak points to it, right? So if you guys were halflings, you guys can do the same thing, right? But the weakness, of course, being that you're easier to kill. Harder to hit, but once you do get hit, you're pretty much dead, right? Because you have very low hit points as a small creature. Alright, so anyway, they're all firing. First 3 arrows toward Figbird and Dragon. Let's see if any of them light a lucky hit. Alright, all of them are misfires. The shields soak up those hits. Okay. We'll check for the next line of fire. All misses. The third line of fire. All misses. And the final line of fire, which is just one guy. All misses, right? So Figbird and Dracon tank the hits. Their shields are very effective against arrows. You guys are crouched behind them. They cover you. And as soon as the enemy finished their firing, you guys were able to stand up and return fire in the following round. As they knock arrows and prepare to return fire again, right? So bear in mind, you would fire, you would crouch, they would fire back, things like that. Some of them, if they decide to hold fire, which they can hold fire so that when you do step out, they'll fire. But at the start, they decided to all fire at once pretty much, and therefore the shields soaked up the hits, right? So in that time, Figbird and Draken would crouch, Oscar and the others would return fire, but that first group that start loading the arrows would return fire immediately after as well. So we'll see during that time. So and also that all happened in round 1. So during round 1, we saw Carl, of course, move in, fire, step back. The enemy turned around, fired, and saw enemies to the south. They loosed their arrows, but they all landed in the shields of Figbird and Dracon. And while that was all going on, if Chaldry wanted to, at any point he could have maybe stepped out to return fire as well during that first round of combat. Did you want to take that risk, Chaldry? Peek and fire?
And I would have fired after they shot.
Okay, so after they finished firing, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
bear in mind their system is that while these guys fired, or after these guys fired, they would start knocking their next arrow, right? So as the next road fired, right, they would have their next arrow knocked, right? So as this guy finishes his shot, he would crouch and load, but then by the time he's crouching and loading and you're peeking, this group is already knocked again, right, for another shot. Does that make sense? So no matter what,
That's fine.
you will take fire, at least by a few, right?
If that's the case, then I would have fired with the first group then.
Fired, yeah, so the only chance you have to fire without taking any shots would be when they were all focused on firing to the south, right? So while they were focused on
Gotcha.
these guys, right, you would fire from the west, right? Like peek and fire from here,
Okay.
and then step out of the way to reload. Make sense? Because at that time
Yeah.
their attention was drawn toward the south, right, where they were taking fire. All right, so
Okay.
while these guys were knocking and such, you fired on them with your crossbow. Did you want to try to line them up for multiple shots or multiple kills, or do you want to focus on just
Yeah.
killing one?
No, I'm gonna try to line it
Line
up.
up a shot. Okay, so you want to line up to 2 shots or up to 3 shots. The more, the harder it is, right?
I'll do 2.
Go for 2. Okay, you're trying to line up a shot where you might kill 2 of them. All right. So we'll start with bonuses to hit. So your bonus to hit.
Roll a d20, right?
All right, not yet. We got to figure out your bonuses and penalties
Okay.
first. All right, so
Gotcha.
your bonuses to hit include +1 to hit for close range, +1 to hit due to high ground, +1 to hit, or sorry, +2 to hit for the flank. Let's see, what's your dexterity?
I think it's low.
No, it's fine. All right, and then -1. Now we're gonna go over penalties. -1 penalty due to dim lighting, and I think that's the only penalty there is. So, -4
Okay.
penalty due to their small size. Yeah. So we're at the end of bonuses and penalties applied. We're at a -1 a hit. All right. So firing the crossbow. Let's check if you can land that hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll d20 -1.
D20 -1. 14.
All right. So it's 14, still a hit, and the damage of course is automatically halved. But you're a fighter, so you have fighting. You don't have a fighting skill over goblins because they're 1 hit die monsters. But
Mhm.
you still do double damage because they're small. So half of that would be just normal Arbalist damage. Arbalist deals, I think it's 2d6, but I'll double check. Let's see.
2d8.
2d8? Okay, yeah. 2d8, so
That's why I
you'll
looked
deal
at it.
2d8 to each of them, right? You get double. It would be 48 if you picked 1 target, but it's 2d8 since you picked 2 targets, right?
Okay. So here's damage for the first one.
Yep.
And
All right, that is a kill. Right, went right through him, right through his neck, and into the next target. So your next target was fired at. Roll to hit. This next one has a penalty, a bonus penalty for him on his side, -4 to hit. So you're at -5 to hit now, right? Because you had cover from that first guy.
okay.
So I had to go right through that first guy. 9,
9.
which is a miss, right? So I missed that one, and
Okay.
then
I'm
finally
gonna
hits the
I'm gonna
ground.
use my reroll for the game.
Okay,
Let me see if I can.
your
get-
legendary reroll. Or
Still a miss.
okay. All right, so a misfire. You still have a fudge for this game, but your reroll has been expended. Right.
Yeah.
All right, so with that, we will now move on to. So that was round 1. Let me see if there's anyone else I could have taken an action in round 1. During round 1, of course, Bethany, you were waiting for an opportunity. You were hidden behind cover, maybe looking for an opportunity to fire, but there was none came up. Mazel, same situation. Like he would peek, and there would be no other opportunities to shoot. Patches, you took cover after receiving fire. At any point, did you want to push past Shaldry in charge, or were you okay with holding that wall position?
I am okay with holding that wall position. I think they got it.
All right, Poseidon. At any point, did you want to?
Sorry.
You
I
already
was gonna
took
say,
it.
can I ask Ethan to go up in front of me with a shield?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, as you backed up, you're like, Ethel, right? Help me, right? And he stepped forward to cover you, and that was all in round 1. Poseidon, you know, you were with Patches. Did you want to stay with Patches during that round, or did you want to change positions during that first combat round?
I'll move a bit backwards, not against the wall, but against the tree, so that if Patches wants to,
Back up. Okay.
not that far, just so he can get against the wall if he wants to get further back.
Okay. Okay. So make some space between you and him. All right. So that was round 1 complete. We're now moving to round 2. So for round 2, let me check if there are any changes to the area to the northeast. Maybe there's a change. Okay, nothing important though. Footprint headed north, right? Fresh footprint headed north. Noticeably, right? Anyone's interested. But anyways, for the second round of combat, Figbird and Dracon are now crouched, providing cover. So Oscar, Goose, and Charles can now open fire, right? So as you're opening fire, you will receive enemy fire from the first row, right? Because they are knocked and ready to fire again. But the idea is that throughout the round, they would fire, crouch, they would fire, crouch, and so on, right? So, and you guys, as you return fire, you would fire, but you would get fired upon by at least one row. And then if after that point, you would crouch, and for the rest of the round, you would be knocking your next arrow while behind cover, right? Not able to get shot, pretty much. Make sense? So, in this first round, if you do choose to fire, you will be fired upon, right? So Charles, Goose, and Oscar, are you guys okay with that? You guys want to open fire now, or
Yeah.
you want to wait?
There's only 2 left in the front row, so yeah, there's only 2 arrows coming at us. Send it.
Well, possibly 3. This guy would probably be knocked and ready to go by then as well, right? So, let's see. So, all right.
All right. Either way, that's what I'm doing. I'm shooting.
Yep, you're firing, and they will be firing, and then as they're firing, or right after you 3 fire, and right after these 3 fire, both sides will crouch, right? So the next row would fire and so on. And Chowdhury, do you want to fire immediately? Or no, you're reloading this round. Yeah. So you backed up into the wall, start reloading. Carl, throughout round 2, do you want to move up again and fire? Or do you want to, yeah, you want to move up again and fire from the west? Or something else?
What I'd like to do is I'd like to put my hand on the back of the guy in front of me with the shield.
Right.
And I'd like to try and direct him to go in front of me, crouch behind him, and then if any arrows hit his shield, then I'll shoot.
Okay.
After that.
So you put your
crouch behind him when he does it.
pat him forward, right, and he nods and starts to lead north. So, Patches, do you want to go with him, or do you want to stay behind cover?
How long would it how long is the turn to pull out my combo? Is that half a turn? Is that a full turn?
Probably be half a turn, half a round, to get the bow out. But then
Could I
the other
pull it
half of the
and
round would be
fire in
knocking
one
an arrow.
turn, or no?
Could you would probably fire near the end of the round if anything. So, well, the idea would be in the first 5 seconds you're dropping that pole arm, taking that bow. The next 5 seconds you're knocking the arrow and taking aim. So then you would fire at the start of the next round. Make sense?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna sit there, behind cover.
All right. Poseidon, you want to just keep hanging out with Patches, or?
No, I want to actually do something and not waste my life standing behind him.
Okay. Do you want to move around the tree? Mazelle's going in. It looks like, right? So, with
Yeah,
this
I will.
sling, to go with Mazelle. All right. So you guys are moving in to a better position. Bethany, they are now funneling into the tunnel. Right. So you will have no line of fire. Right. Or if you did, you would have all these friendlies in the way. Would you like to advance with them or something else? Or if you want, you can join the eastern crew, right, and fire as they crouch, right? This is your original group to the east. So if you want to be with them, they're doing kind of, rows of fire, right?
Alright, I guess I'll start moving that way, but I'm a medium footman, so I
Okay.
don't know how far I
Yeah,
can go.
20 feet. So able to get into position throughout the round. It'll take you a round to get to take position, right? And next round you can start actually firing. So, yeah, you'll do that this round. So throughout this round, for second round, we'll start off with the idea that Figbird and Dracon took a knee, and as soon as they did, Oscar, Goose, and Charles fired upon the enemy along with that was it, yeah. So no one else is firing, just you guys, and they are firing at you guys as well. So I'll do 1 arrow on each of you. So starting with Oscar, uh, your bonuses to hit include your +1 for your magic, +1 for fighting skill,
Mm-hmm.
+1 for close range. Let's see, dexterity bonus. You've got a
I have a +1.
+1. Okay, so +4 so far, and you've also got height advantage, so +1. So we get the high ground firing into the cave that goes downhill. Next, you've also
+5.
got. All right, so those are all bonuses I think that we can apply here. Penalties.
Yeah.
-4 penalty due to their small size. -1 penalty due to the dim lighting that they're in, and I think that's all penalties we can apply there. So in the end, it's a straight roll, 1d20. Do you want to try to line up your shot for 2 targets, or do you want to just focus on one?
I'm just gonna focus on one.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 1d20 to hit.
That is a 11. Is that hit?
All right. An 11 is check. They have armor class 7. So,
No, then I would need a 12 to hit.
yeah. Misfire. So, it missed the shot, but even though it missed the shot, it might hit another one behind it, right? So, because they're already lined up. So, but it would be full damage when we split damage. So, you misfire. You still have a penalty though. So go ahead and roll a d20.
That's not 20.
Not 20. Okay. So, although you missed your original target, it went past the first target and automatically hit the second target, right? Go ahead and roll damage. It's going to be,
All right.
in your case,
A lot of
48
D8s.
damage, right?
All right.
So, magical bolt or magical arrow goes right past the first one that you targeted and
First
into
one
the second one.
is 5 damage. Second one is 7 damage.
Just tell me the full.
The third one. Okay. So let me. Calculator them. Okay, first one is 5 plus 7 plus.
Pretty sure he cooked up those
Yeah.
first 2 numbers.
I'm pretty sure he's dead. All right. So, you missed the first one, hit the second one, and
Yeah,
in the
20,
end.
25 damage if I.
Okay, from your angle.
Because he's half the size, he's double the damage, and at 20. So
Yeah, I don't think I did,
Okay.
bro. I don't think that dude has a chance.
Alright, and hit the far wall at the end. After that, went right through him. So, unintentionally, your shot hit a different one, right? So, intentionally, if you intentionally choose to aim for 2, there was that penalty, but unintentionally, sometimes you might still get a kill, right? Especially if they're choked up like this, right? So, that's on them for doing that. I mean, you guys have something similar. Shot that one dead. We are taking fire still. So, Oscar, you shot one, another one fired at you. Let's see if you get hit. Okay, with bonuses and penalties applied, and with your armor, that is a miss. Yeah, so fired into at your position, just goes right past you into the tree behind you, right? Nowhere near. Too low of a roll. For Goose, you wanna try to get a lineup?
Yeah.
Okay, do you want to
Go
line
ahead.
up against 1 or just 2? I mean, do you want to line up against 2 or 3? 2?
2.
Okay.
Yep.
So, alright. First one, right, no penalties. It's just like a normal shot. Second one, there's a chance you might hit him, right, but the enemy has cover. So, let's see. The damage. Okay, so first one you aimed at, with bonuses and penalties applied, that is a hit. Okay, the damage is going to be half the damage, so combo is a d8, so just a d8.
So, but with fighting skill as well, because it's level 3.
Oh, right, and with the fact that they're small, right? So,
Yep.
be 2d8, and then switch that to 48 then. So,
Yep.
a single guy only had no chance to survive. He died. They have 1d8 hit points, -1, so on average 3. So he died from that hit. The next one you target it right behind him. Let's see if that, if you lined up and landed a hit on him too. Hit. Right, even with penalties applied, it still landed that hit. So it went right through the first one, into the second one. Okay. And still with half damage is still a lot from you. Due to a fighting scale and their small size. Took 21 damage, so there was no chance. Went right through that guy too. Yeah, that will be the end of your shot. So, shot through two of them, or one of them and into another. Got 2 kills.
Bang bang.
Okay. We'll track ammo at the
Are
end of
they
the game.
half yet?
Almost.
So when
Let's see.
Etho
Or
went
should
up
we?
with his shield, would I be able to, after the arrows hit his shield, pop up and shoot them and then crash back down again?
Are you asking, Carl?
Yeah. Oh, I was saying, when I pushed Ethan up with his shield, and crouched behind him, then after the arrows landed potentially on his shield, would I be able to pop up and shoot him?
Yep, we're getting
Pop
to
back
that.
down
It's
again?
it's one thing at a time. So the idea is that while you guys were getting to position, we're resolving what they were doing, right? It's all happening at once, but they don't wait for you guys to get into position to fire, right? While you guys were moving, they were
No.
firing, right? As they finish up their firing, you
Oh.
guys would fire, right? So it's
Okay.
all happening at once, but we have to resolve it one step at a time, right? So we don't go crazy, right?
And
And keep it
so the
organized.
guys behind us too, I guess.
Yes, I already heard what you wanted to do. It's just we're not resolving that yet, right? I understand you want to fire
Yeah.
as they're doing that, but the idea is that they're firing right now as you're moving into position, right? So
Oh,
I understand if they wanted to wait for you to move into position, then you guys could fire at the exact same time, right? But the idea is that they were firing while you were moving, right? So then once they're done firing, you would be firing right after. Make sense?
Yeah.
The timing's kind of
Sorry.
skewed, right? It's all right.
Yeah, it's all happening at the same time.
Yeah, it's just that at the same time that you're moving, they're firing, right? So, all right. So, and we only can resolve each roll one step at a time, right? So, like Oscar doesn't wait for Goose to fire. They're actually firing at the exact same time. It's just we only can resolve it one at a time, though, right? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
so, yep. While Oscar shot 1 or 2 dead, Goose did the same thing. Goose also received fire from at least one of them. Let's see. No chance, right? Charles, of course, same situation. Loses an arrow on the enemy position. Charles, would you like to line up your shot so you can hit? Looks like
Yes,
you can hit up
please,
to
for
2. Yeah, so you lined up against these 2 right here. All right, first shot. That is a miss. Second shot with penalties applied and bonuses. Let's figure that out. So we're at 13. Bonuses include +1 for short range, +1 for high ground. Let's see. Other penalty or other bonuses could be from your dex and fighting skill if you have it. So, all right. So dexterity for your character. Do you know your dexterity, Charles?
I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll have to check
Off
then.
the top of my head, something like I think it's
Okay.
just basic.
All right. Yep, it's 9.
Yeah.
So just a +2 to hit. Now penalties include -4 due to their small size. We're at -2 now. And then of course dim lighting conditions. So we're at -3. And then of course the second one also has the -4 penalty due to the fact that he's got cover from the first guy. So you got to fire past the first one into the second one. So -7 penalty total. Let's see. Right. Or his body's providing him cover. So he has no shield though, so there's no extra bonus. Alright, so in the end it's a -7 penalty. It's still a chance. Yeah, we still missed. Okay. So yeah, missed 2 targets, right? Fired overhead. Went right over them into the far wall. In that time, of course, Bethany got into position, but that was near the end of the round. While all that was happening, of course, Ethel pushed up as Shaldry was reloading, right? So Ethel came moving in. He's, I think, a medium footman. He moved up to 20 feet. Got into a position here. Crouched, and Kyle moved in after. As he crouched, Kyle took aim and loosed an arrow on one of the enemies. This will be considered a partial backstab as the enemy were focused toward the south. Kyle pops out from the west. I mean, no, it wouldn't be a partial backstab. He's aware of you, right? He sees you. He's loading. He's vulnerable though while he's knocking that arrow, right? You're firing on him. So still very high chance to hit, high chance to kill. I'm gonna see if you can get a lineup. So right now, see, you can maybe let's see. I think you all can target one. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
fair. Yeah.
yeah. Possibly two. Yeah, just barely. So I would say from here to just like barely. Actually, he's not directly behind him. So because he's not
Maybe
directly
apply
behind
a
him,
miss
you can't.
chance on the second hit.
Possibly, it's unlikely though. So this is your target right here at the moment. So you're gonna fire at him, and if you missed, it would be almost nearly impossible to hit this guy. All right.
Okay.
So here we go. Yeah, try to give you that bonus, but it's not in our favor. All right, you fired. Flank. We'll say it's a flank. He's focused toward the south, but he still sees you in his peripheral vision.
So I get 12
All right.
each.
So your bonuses include +2 from Dex, so you're at 11. +1 for close range, so we're at 12. And that's and high ground bonus, we're at 13. Penalties include small size, we're at 9. We already missed. Yeah, so you missed fire.
Ah,
Hits the wall.
thank you.
All good. We'll see. While that was going on, sounded like Patches, you wanted to move in, right? Or were you staying back?
I mean, there's no room in the cavern, right? I kind of just had to sit here.
Okay. So, Carl, that's all good. If you want, Carl, right after your shot, you could step out of the way so that Mazel can move in and get a shot.
Yeah, I'll get out of
So
the
you
way.
would fire, then Mazel would step forward and loose a stone. With penalties and bonuses applied, I think he still misses. Yeah. So he missed, and he would step forward and crouch. So he would fire that stone, then quickly take a knee, and right behind it would be Poseidon, over Ethel, firing right over him. Poseidon, you would step forward, loose an arrow on them as well. So it's just all at once, just fire, fire, and fire, right? Poseidon's shot isn't at 20, right? Auto hit, or
This is the third nat 20 in 3 sessions in a row.
Yeah.
so kill that guy. I'm not even gonna roll damage, this is a waste of time. So we already know you killed him. Loose an arrow, shot one dead.
Would it be possible to get 2 kills from my position, or is that not
I
possible?
I don't know. Let me see. So we try to do that with Carl, but let's see. The angle is just kind of weird. All right, so you would fire at this guy, right? But the idea is that would be a miss right there. So if you fired like that angle, it's a hit. It's the wall. Fired to the side of him.
Alright.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
We kill one motherfucker.
Okay. Shot this guy dead. Let's check morale for the enemy. So we're about to end round 2. So it took us 20 seconds to end this fight. Okay, morale stays strong for them. They hold the line. Their bowmen, after receiving heavy casualties, continue knocking and firing arrows, right, at various positions. This guy here starts to return fire against Ethel. This guy fires straight south. This guy fires straight south. This guy will do the same. This guy will do the same, right? So our shield guys continue to stay crouched, providing that cover that you guys can use, right? We're going into round 3 now. So at round 3, to keep it simple, unless you object, you guys will do, your roll firing, right? So fire and crouch, and you guys will do the same. Is that fine, or does anyone want to do something differently for whatever reason?
I keep firing.
Yeah, that's good, Buffy.
Okay, so to keep it simple, you guys will. Okay, or someone wants to
Question.
change it up.
Can I see enough of them to cast sleep?
Yeah, you can see 1, 2, 3 of them. The others are it's too dark.
I'll hold off.
Hold
Once
off.
I can sleep, we're probably gonna die, so I'll hold off.
Okay, save it for later. Right. So, just to keep it quick and simple, I know you guys are probably gonna kill, so we're just gonna do initiative here, see if they even have a chance to retaliate. So, they'll recover. As soon as you guys would stand and prepare to fire, let's see if they had time to return fire. 3 from us, 2 from them. So, they're recovering from all the casualties that they had. This guy, knocked an arrow, got shot at like twice, survived still. Starts to take aim. As he does, Oscar, Goose, and Charles lit them up. I'm not even gonna try having you roll. There's no reason. It's a waste of time. So you shot that guy dead. shot this guy dead, shot this guy dead, right? That's one for each of you. In reaction, this guy in the darkness continues to return fire, right? We can't see him that well, but you know, you guys all fired and then crouched, and then Bethany would fire. He'd be in dim lighting, so he's still in the dim area, right? This light doesn't do it justice, but let's see. 90 feet of dim. There we go. So it's more like that. That's accurate. So you can see like they're like still light in the light, but like in the dim lighting. So they're all in dim lighting. So naturally, the idea is that if we look at the daylight, right, from here, this tells us exactly what you can see and then what's too dark. So he's in darkness actually, but everyone else was in dim lighting, right? So this guy would be invisible to us. We can't actually see him. But he would return fire anyway. And at that point, I think the party would move in, right? To close and destroy if we had light sources. So Dracon pushed forward. At that point, he's like, on me, right? And then Figbird does the same, maybe, right? The retainers.
We do have a light source.
Yeah, someone
Remember, I gave him the necklace.
Yeah. Does Poseidon have the necklace?
Poseidon?
Yeah, I have a necklace imbued with
Oh yeah.
continual light or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vale hooked him up whenever he was leader last time.
Alright, yeah, you just gotta remind me. Let's see. Especially when we get new tokens. Let's see. You have continual night necklace. Continual light necklace. So it's 60 feet, right? And the idea is that anything within this is lit. However, this is what's brightly lit, and then anything past that is dimly lit. So, yeah, actually, he's in sight. You're firing. Because I'm sight in advance, we have better lighting conditions. And then Bethany loosed a stone on him. We'll see if she can get that final kill. Alright, with bonuses and penalties applied, that's technically still a miss, I think. He is a small target, which put us at 9. He is at... And then +1 for close range, we're at 10. +1 for high ground, we're at 11. Let's see her dexterity. Maybe her dexterity will save her. No. Okay, so we scored an 11 a hit from Bethany, so that would be a miss by 1 point. She had the +1 for close range, or actually just +1 for high ground, I think. I don't think that's close range for a sling. So in the end, it's a miss for sure. But the other guys would move in, right? This last guy loosed an arrow in our crew. Let's see if he managed to get any kills. That 20'd one of our guys. So right after you guys fired and crouched, their shieldmen. Okay, that's your reroll for the game. You didn't use it yet, right? So.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Take your word. Let's see. In that case, yeah, the only ones who used theirs was Child3 and Goose now at this point, and was it Poseidon? Right. All of you used your rerolls.
Yeah, go.
All right. In the end, it was an 8 then, so it should have been a kill shot, but last moment, right? Goose called upon. Dracon's like, watch out, right? And Dracon just barely managed to move his shield in the right direction, right, to block that, or yeah, arrow that would have killed him or something, right, as he was moving up. So it's a mess again, right? Dracon and Figbird charge. They're full speed together, so I'll say like 20 feet. 4 squares up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
They're brave motherfuckers.
They take fire. Their shields are very effective against missiles. And as you guys finished firing, you can follow after them, or you can stay back. You can follow behind their shields.
I follow.
Right. So I'll say you do. If you object, just let me know. But you advance your crew. This next crew here, advance. Ethel does his job as fighter. Right. Carefully moves in, shield and spear. Mazil, gets up, follows right after. Kyle, do you want to go in with him? Or no, stay back for this. This guy just fired at our crew, and he is offensive, so he's knocking that next arrow, backing up, getting some distance, preparing to fire at Ethel, who's moving in after him. Right, Ethel charges, he backs up, or yeah, he fired and backed up half his speed, so Ethel charged him. He moved 20, roughly, or maybe Ethel's a light footman.
Isn't there one guy still alive there?
Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, you're right. So Ethel charged and speared at that one. Should be dead. Yeah. Maybe Ethel missed him. Okay, Ethel missed this guy. So he charged him. This guy forgot to roll for his attack roll, so he backed up and fired. Okay, missed. Yeah, so he's like spearing him from a distance. He's firing at him. Right. Ethel would crouch and Mazel would shoot. Also miss. And then he would crouch. Right, so these guys are just firing at close range. And then, Kyle, did you follow with them, or did you stay back?
I think Carl's AFK.
Okay.
Sorry, no, I was talking, but I just was muted. I said, yeah, I'll follow behind them, and then what I'll do is I'll stay behind the Masil and the guy with the shield, but this time I'm going to wait until they fire. So I'm going to have my bow ready, and I'm going to crouch, and then once the firing happens, then I'm going to pop up, shoot, and crouch again.
Yep, that's understood. It's already in order, right? So these guys already fired, and they fired and such, and as they crouch, as these guys knock their arrows, you would fire, right? So
yeah,
we can have Poseidon do the same, right? Poseidon, are you on board with this, or do you want to do something differently?
I'm gonna be honest, I had an entire different plan, but fuck it, I'm going with it.
We can go simple or we can go complex, right? It's your pick, right? Your game, so keep it simple or keep it, or make it difficult, I guess, right? We'll see. Alright, we fire, we land our hits, we get our kills, right? So the final enemy, as they are bombarded with spear and sling, finally they're shot dead with arrows, right? This group of goblins have been slain, right? You've defeated the goblins here. This crew has advanced down the tunnel now. The position has been secured, right?
DM, since our crew split off from that party, we're going into that eastern.
Oh, eastern one? Alright.
Yep, because there's too many in that tunnel. We're gonna go to the east.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I was about to say that. Thank you.
At this point, Patches, are you moving up with the rest of your guys, or are you going to stay back?
I am going to move. Is there any way we can get back into our marching order we had before combat?
Of course, yeah. So after the combat, they will all fall back to you and get in line. Alright, we'll take a small break. I think we're at halftime, so 5-minute break. I'll see you guys in 5.
Yay. Okay. Plan A is Group A, which is my group. We're gonna explore this area, check for traps, all that good stuff, and then the other group is just gonna go to the entrance directly to the right of us and explore that. So.
Yep. Good
job.
Gentlemen, you did good.
I will be right back.
Died.
What? Yeah, I was gonna say we did go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Smaller enemies got
There's a lot of
so much harder to hit. Oh my gosh.
There's
There's
a
a lot
lot
of
motherfucker here I don't like, and he's getting the axe.
Anyway. I wonder if they also have a -4 to hit when in melee too.
No, you get a, I think it's double the damage whenever you try and swing on them.
Yeah, well, but I wonder if they get the same -4 to hit in melee, or is it just range?
Who else in my group?
Okay, yeah, it makes.
I'm in your group.
So say it makes sense why -4 in range from being small and doing at range combat, because it's pretty hard to hit. But like in melee, I feel like that'd be a little bit easier to hit someone.
Are these
Alright, I guess I'm never gonna know.
What are these things?
The goblins. I'm back. The gobos, they're not very friendly people, obviously. Or, they're not even people. Fuck, yeah.
What do you
They're not even
mean
people.
they're not friendly?
Ethan, do you like goblins?
I don't
One of these nuts.
Goblin these nuts. I got
Don't
him.
do that. He will
Playing
punish
Dungeons
you
and
for it.
Goblins
He
right
will
now.
go after your head.
Okay, I will say
Here.
though, Poseidon, now that we are in an enclosed space, well, first off, do we have any light? Do we have any torches or anything like that?
We have a light. I am the light, basically.
You have the necklace, right?
Yeah. And
Okay,
I
sick.
do
You
also
should.
have torches in worst case scenario. Or if
Yeah, I also have torches. But now I would say now that we're in an enclosed space, you should pull out a melee weapon.
Oh, don't worry. I'll use the mason shield.
Okay, sick. We're chilling. This is going
I mean, I
swimmingly.
could also prepare some spells.
Do we have any healers? Anyone
I
who
can
heal?
heal,
But then-
yes. I can heal.
He's like the one healer.
Pretty shitty healing though.
It's
Should
better
he
than
be-
dying.
So,
Yeah,
Bethany,
yeah.
are you going with their group or group?
You know, Drew.
That's gonna-
I forgot my dog.
Yeah, I'm asking if
That's your
Idle's
number.
going with your group or their group.
I'll stick with you.
Okay, you're gonna have to let the DM know.
Gonna have to
Because you're
what?
on the left side right now.
So what
You're gonna have
am
to
I
let the
supposed
DM
to
know
do?
because you're on the west side. You need to move over to the east. I still don't even know who's my crew. I asked like 4
I
times.
can't even see my token. I'm like, why is it zoomed in so much?
I need to give Malsin some fucking weaponries because I have evidently a fucking fire grenade and 2 gas grenades.
Oh, we should have used those. That would
So
have been
who
better.
is in my group?
Not
I'm in your
really
group,
concerned of fighting
and my
the
retainer.
mechanical
I'm in your
fight.
group.
Yeah.
So what are you? Fighter, thief? No one's
No.
a thief.
I'm a
All right, you're
thief.
no. So do you have a sleep spell?
Yeah.
Wait,
so-
can you use your sling with a grenade?
Yes, you can.
Noted.
All right. So
Oh,
does
we
everybody
have
know their
groups, right?
lineup? I'm trying to do it, but everybody keeps talking about shit.
I have a retainer who's a fighter. A pretty damn good fighter, but I have a retainer as a
Does
fighter.
he have? Does he have a shield?
Yes, he has a shield.
So it's going to be my fighter and your fighter up front. Goose will be backup fighter. And then we have the elf. Bethany or Idle, do you want to go with that group since they need a sleep spell possibly?
I'm flexible.
Well, it's up to you. Like you're the one that's able to go with both groups. We have an elf with sleep, and then you have spells. So that's completely up to you. What team you want to go with? You know for a fact there's goblins in that tunnel. We don't know what's in ours. So
With a fucking owlbear in there. Imagine.
I could deal with it now, bro. I got fucking damage.
I'll
for days.
cannot see in the dark, so I'll just cast darkness.
We have to kill it. That's pretty good XP.
Yeah, I know, but if it can't see us, it can't attack us.
But and if we can't see it, we can't attack it.
We'll know it's within a 10 by 10 foot of shadow wall. Just
Fair
shoot in
enough.
a general direction.
Fair enough. And I give a partial backstab.
Alright. I guess Idle, you're coming with us.
Evidently,
Whatever.
I've noticed an interesting thing I need to ask Geeking about because goblins do see through darkness.
Oh, he said that nothing in his game can see in the
Not
dark.
magical, bro. Yeah,
That's
not
the
magical,
word.
bro.
Nothing can. Okay, this changes the entire wall for me.
Anyways, Egan should be back. Are you there, Egan? Nah, he got kicked out.
Okay, so Thief, do you have a pole?
Yep.
Alright. You willing to be up front and pulling?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Like, I'm afraid to because I learned, like, the pole isn't enough to get out of grenade range.
Well, my fighter has a pole, that's why I was asking.
I was gonna say, yeah.
He's got a pole
Um,
and shit, but did it on purpose.
Okay, you mind if I hang in the back?
That's fine. That's why I was asking.
I'm being a little bit more careful because I can't tank.
You die if you don't.
Yeah.
The lineup will be 2 fighters. So the lineup will be 2 fighters. Goose behind those 2 fighters with the bow, which he has a pole arm too. No big deal. Who's going to be next to him?
I will be.
Alright, you will be next to him. Now, we have a fighter and a thief at the back. Or my bad, we have a fighter next to you, a thief at the back. Is there any other players? Do we have a team?
Oh shit, I need to remember to map the fucking area.
It should be 2
We
groups
have-
6 with retainers.
Yeah. Well, we have Bethany too, if she's coming with us.
Yeah. We have
So-
2 groups of 6. Our group is already, we're chilling. I think most of us are already in the cave.
Okay.
You back again?
So, you guys cool with that lineup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, make sure the guys in the middle or back have range. Guys up front, their job is to defend. I am second rank. If my fighter or your fighter dies, I will replace that fighter.
How does sneaking work in this?
You roll. I did one.
Yeah.
D100.
All right, gentlemen,
Yeah, percentile, yeah.
let's get back into
All
it.
Am I any good at sneaking or not yet?
All right, so we left off with the party finishing off a small group of goblins at the entrance, right? So now we're gonna get back to this crew over here to the south. Right after the battle, Drake and Figbird were trying to close in, but they ended up backing off from the tunnel as the rest of the crew followed or proceeded further in, right? So at this point, we're back to Goose leading this group here, right, with Bethany. What do you plan on doing from here, right? It sounded like you're moving north, east.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and check north. Yeah, in that east tunnel, of course. So we're gonna go ahead and get our lineup and start heading in.
All right, so Goose and Bethany lead the way, or someone else?
The lineup currently will be my guy Dracon, and then the other retainer, whatever his name is, that's also a fighter, will be in the front. Then it will be it'll be those two. Then it will be Goose and what's the other guy's name that's gonna be next to me?
I don't know. Charles, Bethany, Oscar.
Me.
It'll probably be
Charles.
Charles. And then
She's
the other
just
two will
second
be in
rank.
the rear. Yeah. You wanna go
Or
second
am I
rank?
on the
Put her
third-
second rank.
Am I on the third rank? That's my fault.
You guys still need time to figure it out.
That makes sense.
All
We
right,
had this figured out.
Yeah, I can go.
Because people
I
wanna
can
be in
go
the-
rear rank. It's fine. It's just we'll have to wait for our frontliners to die before I can get up there and can't sleep.
We got a ton of room.
All right, so you're around the corner, and you're seeing a 15 to 20 foot cave entrance that leads north. It's about 10 feet deep, and then there's somewhat an intersection maybe up ahead. Maybe an alcove actually more so to the east. 10 feet long alcove, about 7 feet wide. But this wide tunnel that's at the entrance continues past it further north into another intersection. From there, it's a very wide intersection, about 20 foot east to west, 10 foot north to south intersection. Toward the east is a tunnel. Toward the north is a larger cave space or chamber. From here, you're able to see, let's see, there's a statue off to the east in that small and narrow alcove. Statue here.
So
And
what I want to do you're still playing, sorry.
yep, still describing the situation. So all right. There's a large pool, or large puddle where that cave water I mentioned, or that stream, it pools in the center of this cave right here, just beyond or just before the exit tunnel to the east. Oh, it's on the map too. Just like this. Alright, Past that, your crew is able to see slightly further ahead. Let's see. I wonder if we can make this into a wall. Okay, no. Right. Right. So over here it seems pretty empty. Just a bunch of stalactites and stalagmites in this area up here. So
Oh, we should probably check the puddle, see if there's any treasure. In the puddle.
So I'm actually going to do something I usually don't do in this situation, but I'll let you guys know as we.
right. So that north area is just rough and jagged, full of spikes, spiky rocks, right? Jagged, rough, and spiky rocks. Okay, so at this point, you know the situation you're in. You've mapped out the position. Now you can carefully advance, right, and observe. So you've observed, you've mapped, and now you're advancing. So which way do you want to continue, north or northeast or something else?
We are going to continue north. I'm going to, as we pass that area with the little out pit right on the right, I'm going to ask Thief to investigate that area. And then as we push north, yeah, I want you to investigate that area. So as we push north, I'm going to have my retainer use a pole to feel around in the puddle. So are these 10-minute turns or are these 1-minute turns or whatever?
It's a turn. 10 minutes, roughly. 1 to 10 minutes.
And so while they are doing that, I and the other fighter will shield up against that tunnel while they do their job, and then after they do that, we'll.
Alright, so all of you will have a chance to decide exactly what you want to do, right? The caller has made a call,
Of course.
but he only can either call for what everyone will do at once. Like if he does something, then you all can do the same thing as him, right? But if he's designating you guys to do different tasks, you guys have to tell me exactly what you want to do, right? So hopefully you're paying attention to what you have to do, right? So Dragon and Figbird, right? They are moving up at this point northward, ready to help guard with Goose. It sounds like. But Charles, what are you doing as we go further in?
I'm going north with them.
You're gonna stay with Goose, okay? And then Bethany, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to remain in ranks and follow the party.
Okay, and then Oscar.
I'm going to remain in ranks for a little bit.
Okay.
Before I do my job.
So yeah, I guess Goose just pre-planned ahead for y'all, right? But one step at a time. The first step is to just advance in. So all I need, if we can keep it simple, right, is what you're actually doing at this very moment. And at this very moment, you guys are exploring northward. That's it. So you planned out, I guess, first, and then you start exploring north, right? So you all know what to do as you proceed. In the meantime, while your party was figuring things out and moving east, we have to check out what the other party was doing. So Patch's crew, Patch, you had your crew fall in. Any objections, or do you guys, do any of you have objections to what Patch's commands? He wants you all to fall in, right? So, Chaldry, Poseidon,
No objection.
Carl.
No objection.
Yeah, the whole party moves south, right? Patches calls you guys, he rallies you guys outside so you guys can get back in position. And what positions do we want?
Me and Poseidon up at front. And then you go down a little bit. And then we'll do Shaldre and Ethel in the second rank. And then, just like that. Perfect.
Alright. Then from
and
here...
I'm going to be pumping the ground with my pole arm to check for traps.
Sure. Okay, you're proing that floor. Sorry, you were saying something? Go ahead.
I would be changing my weapons to my shield and my mace.
Right. Anything else before we proceed? Okay, so Patches, as your party finishes getting to their positions, what's your next move?
I'd like to go forward and explore the space.
All right, northeast.
Yeah, just checking for traps.
Right. And your
I'd
crew
like to
are
hold
heavy footmen,
sorry.
so what's up?
I'd like to hold an arrow between my fingertips and my hand on the bow, not strung or nothing, just ready so that I could do it. And just in case anyone falls or slips or anything, I want to be able to try and have my other hand free to help grab them and steady them.
Okay, so just bow and arrows in the same hand?
Yep, and the other hand's free to help steady someone if they're gonna fall.
Of course. Alright, Dracon, Figbird, Charles, Goose, Oscar, Bethany, it's back to the six of you. At this point, you guys explored in after carefully planning what you would do after moving in. Dracon and Figbird, they're the retainers, they're doing what they were told. Goose, how far ahead did you want them to explore?
We need to go all the way up to the puddle, and then the whatever the guy's name is on the his name. I'm going to have him check the tunnel to the right as we go around it.
Okay.
Not the short one, the actual tunnel. So that should be all the way to 20.
So Dracon and Figbird explore up to the puddle, and Figbird moves toward that wall to carefully peek, and Dracon, of course, carefully moves up to that puddle and prods the floor, and actually requests, or he asks, he turns around and asks, should I prod this puddle too?
Yeah.
Right.
So wait for the guy to peek. After he peeks, go ahead and start investigating.
Alright, so you want him to not prod it and wait for Figbird to peek first?
Correct.
Okay, so that was the confusion, right? He's like...
Yeah, you're good. That is exactly what I wanted.
Okay, so they're hesitant on what to do, and Figbird starts to peek. Dracon wasn't sure. He told him to prod, then not to prod, right? So told him to wait for Figbird, right? So that's what he was confused about. So he steps back. Figbird starts to peek, and then this statue here depicts somewhat like a winged demon, right, with long hair.
I'm going to do something I don't usually do in this case, DM. So I see that. I'm going to pull out my pole hammer and just try to bash it, break it.
No.
Okay.
I would like to switch to your party.
Alright, so Bethany's falling back.
No.
So as Figbird is
Kidding.
speaking, as Goose is pulling his pole hammer to smash that statue, as Dracon is confused and waiting on Figbird, as Bethany is falling back as a joke. Oscar, what are you doing? Just standing by?
I was originally going to go in there, but Goose decided to break that statue. I'm going to just hold, like, wait for him.
Okay. And then Charles, are you just standing guard or?
I'm just standing guard.
Okay.
Aiming at the statue. Apparently the statue is the biggest threat.
Right. Pole hammer is about 7 feet, so you do have to get a little bit closer, right, to hit it.
There's a reason why I'm doing this.
Alright.
Alright, bro.
And then in the meantime, while you guys are trying to figure this out, right? So Figaro wasn't sure to peek yet, and then finally starts to peek, but actually we'll result right now. So Figbird finally ends up peeking, of course. looks around that corner and carefully observes first, and then he will map, and then he can advance. So the first thing he sees, of course, down this tunnel. Let's see. So far it seems clear. Yeah, it seems clear. Notices refuse along the floor here. It's like just very muddy, right? Muddy and mossy, right? So a muddy and mossy tunnel headed east. Oops. Aside from that, we've got Dracon right after he peeks, starts pouring that puddle, and there's an immediate response from that reaction. In our favor, we just see a movement, something swimming around that water, but it does not prove to be hostile or anything, right? In fact, it maybe goes deeper, maybe takes cover, but something swam in the water, right? So Dracon prodded it, and clearly there's something in there, right? Like swam off under some rocks in the puddle, right? In the meantime, Charles kept his eye aimed toward the east as Goose stepped forward with his polehammer and smashed the statue, right? So, you hit the statue, right? And let's see if you can break. Are you trying to break it?
I'm aiming for the head. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it as hard as I can.
Okay.
It's a hammer, so it should be fine.
Force doors check success. You smash the head off, and it explodes with poison gas. Right.
Nice.
So we have a 10-foot cloud. Level 1 dungeon. Right. I'm sure we already knew that or saw that coming.
That's why I was testing it.
Okay, so it blows up with gas, right? You can step out of there, right? If you got any closer.
Yep, that's why I used my hammer. I didn't want the thief to die, that's why I did it.
You had it.
Very smart.
Statue.
Wait for the gas.
It's no longer trapped. There's a beheaded statue.
Yeah.
Kill the statue.
Now they can't fix that shit.
So yeah, it was indeed a statue made out of pottery, right? Like clay. You smash the head off, and it shoots poison gas out. So.
It's a pole hammer, so I got distance. I'm good.
Yep. All right. Trap disabled. Let's see. Then Charles, you had your bow aimed at it, but Goose is in the way. I don't know if you want to fire now. Oscar, of course, was on standby. It sounded like.
Yeah.
But he was on standby as well.
I'm gonna wait for that gas to disappear.
All right. In the meantime, Patch's crew explored northeast. Right. So, past the first entry tunnels, you are now proceeding down a narrow, 7-foot wide tunnel full of the corpses of the goblins. Do you want to take this time to loot them, or proceed past them?
Proceed past them.
Okay, explore further.
It's being very cautious.
Alright. So carefully round that corner and observe down the tunnel. And this 30-foot tunnel here seems pretty clear so far. It's cavernous tunnel. We've got plants growing along the walls here. So they appear to be these lavender flowers, right?
Am I in a position where I can see them?
So lavender flower vines growing along the walls here. Aside from
Am I in a
that,
position where I can see the flowers?
no.
Okay.
In the far back. Aside from this, Patches of Poseidon, you're able to observe into an intersection as well. From that intersection, there's a tunnel south and a tunnel north, right? Okay, so
Okay.
observations have been made. The party has mapped the position, and now we can advance. So how would you like to continue? Directly
Yeah.
west or something else?
Directly west, but I want to be very careful to steer clear of all of the flowers. I don't want to touch a single one.
Okay. Poseidon,
We'll
same
burn
thing.
them later.
So you guys
Yeah.
want to do single file, keep away from the walls.
Yes.
Yeah. Perhaps I should cook first.
Actually, that's a good idea. I'm gonna let him come in front of me.
All right, and your crew only gets to advance technically 10 feet per turn because we have a heavy footman with us. So technically, we should be all the way back here. Well, we are in an explored area, so explored areas allows us 30 feet. So there was a crew that went through here last time. So.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, we got 30 feet from our last position. Okay. All right, back
And
to this
Poseidon's
group.
a mapper, isn't he?
I'm currently mapping, yes.
All right, yeah. If Simon's with you, you guys can move a little faster. We'll do 40 feet then. So you're able to advance your crew to this intersection, and then next round you'll get the new situation based on your new position. All right, so for Goose's crew, right? Figbird peeked down that eastern area. He spotted muddy and mossy tunnel leading out into a very wide open intersection. Appeared to be clear, maybe, right? For the most part, he did see another statue at the far end, right? So another one, the far wall. Let's see. All right. Aside from that, he noticed nothing else from his last, or from what he observed. Toward the north is clear as well. So, starting with Goose, what is your next move for this turn?
I'm gonna move over to Dracon, and I'm gonna tell him bait the thing with the pole, and I'm gonna hit it with my hammer.
Okay. So, for your turn, you're moving up to Draco and you're telling him to bait the thing with a pole so you can hit it with your hammer. And as you're saying,
Yep.
as you're doing that for Dracon, Dracon will start to poke at the waters, right? Figbird at this point steps back, away, right, with spear and shield ready. And then Charles, what would you like to do throughout this turn?
Just stand guard.
Stand guard. Okay. And then Oscar, anything you want to do?
I'm gonna
Ooh.
I'm gonna look into the the statue where the poison gas is and see if I can see any valuables on it.
Yeah, the gas shot out from the head, so it's technically moving westward, outside, where there's a draft.
I should probably move out of its way then.
Yeah, it doesn't just sit there, because we're not in a closed space. So there's a draft. The poison gas, you can smell it, right? It's
Yeah,
making it hard
then
to.
I'm gonna move west. Then I'm
Okay.
just gonna move west.
Yeah.
Get out of its way.
It stinks. It smells really bad. Just being this close to it gives you a minus like 4 penalty, right? So it's like blinding and stinks really bad, right? So it's a 10-foot cloud of some type of poison gas, some type of toxic gas, right? That shot out. It stinks really bad. And just being in the outer radius already gives you a penalty, like a headache, right?
You get a mask.
Alright, so, yeah. Oscar, you're just backing up for now?
Yeah.
Okay, Bethany, anything you want to do?
Yeah, I'll just sneak around that corner and let the poison gas go out.
Okay. Yeah, it's like spreading out, of course, dissipating. Very concentrated area, but it still has to spread. Okay, yep, so Dracon, of course, start prodding that puddle, right? Trying to lure whatever's in there out. Let's see if he gets a reaction. Right. So whatever's in there is favorable or friendly, not hostile, and ends up actually swimming out the other way, right? So they swim out the other way. They like exit the puddle. Some of them stay in there maybe. Well, we notice like a few of them, like quickly swim out and move into the rocks to the north, right? So you couldn't really do anything about it with your spears and hammer unless you wanted to charge them. Maybe with a bow you could if you had a lineup, but Draco would need a crouch.
What was it?
You saw it. They appear to be these snakes, water snakes. They swim out into the rocks.
Yeah, just so they're not giant or anything.
What was that?
Cool. I said so they're not giant or anything. They're just little bitty dudes. Not worried about them.
About maybe 3 meters long each, right? Swim out of the 10-foot pool.
Okay, so they're a real problem. Okay. So, alright, well, I mean, I can't do anything right now, so yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
If they have range, they can try to kill them, but if not, it is what it is.
So, after Draco did this, it didn't take long. You still have time throughout the turn. It's still your guys' turn. You guys have up to 10 minutes, right? So, that took about maybe a minute or two. What would you do after that?
Alright. Since they went off, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the Figbird and Dracon continue down the hallway. I'm going to closely follow them behind in their center with a bow out.
Okay. So Figbird and Dracon are moving east through that muddy and mossy tunnel. Ghost follows right after them. Charles, you're going to continue with the party or something else?
Continue with the party.
Oscar?
Yep, I'm going to not do that because that would be in the path of the poison gas. I'm going to stay on the west wall and advance with them for a little bit.
Okay. Bethany?
Stay away.
Just proceed forward.
Yeah, can you? Is the poison gas out now?
It's spreading. Yeah, south is dissipating. It'll take up to like 10 minutes for it to fully dissipate. So the danger zone would just be where it's at, and of course the exit as it, rises out of the cave, right? So
All right, I guess I'll just follow in line, like we are.
All right. Your crew is exploring east. Figbird, or swishing right for our crew through mapped areas. The idea is that this area wasn't mapped yet, but I just pre-drew it. So, we move 30 feet, or no, we are a medium foot crew, I think, right? So,
yeah.
Therefore, we can do 20 feet per turn. Yeah. All right, so 20 feet per turn. Yeah. So but we already used some of the turn to mess with the water, so we'll do 10 feet. So we advanced up to this position here, as far as we got. All right, back to Poseidon, Petra's crew. Right. You guys spent your last turn carefully observing and mapping out the tunnel, which was flanked by lavender flower vines. T intersection up ahead, as you carefully explored westward and observed the intersection. Toward the south of the intersection, let's see.
A 6 is good from what I remember, but now you are not going to say anything.
I don't think it was ever good, but
One means monster, 6 means none.
well, that's for the wilderness, not the dungeon.
Let him do his thing. Yeah.
All right. To the south, we have. Looks like there is a stash over there. Small little fire pit. Right here in the center. Let's do 3 feet. Yeah. It is currently burning, emitting light. Oh, I'll just get a fire token actually. Okay, so there's a fire token or a small burning fire here, right, to the south. And south of that is a stash, right? You see what appears to be like a large, I would say, yeah, pile of sacks and bags and such, right? So stash, supply area. Just change the marker. So there's a pretty decent sized stash to the south past the fire, right? With various sacks. Consisting of various sacks and bags and pouches and such, right? Piled up to that south wall past the fire. To the north side, we see that there are some nothing too important here, but we do got firewood. So stacked up along this wall here. So if you need firewood, it's already cut up mostly. A stash of firewood. Otherwise, this tunnel here continues toward the northwest. To map it out, like something like this here.
Are the walls made of stone or something else?
Yep, cavernous wall still. Alright, so we've got multiple options here on how we might choose to proceed. Got this north tunnel. We got this west tunnel over here too. Alright. Check for any dangers. Carefully observing. Alright, clear. Mostly clear.
I don't like the sound of that.
We have defensive a defensive position to the northwest. It looks like wooden stakes pointing outward. Right. Just denies easy movement, right? So we got wooden stakes up there. That's about it. Okay. So how would you like to proceed? You've observed, you've mapped, and now you can advance.
Let's have me and Poseidon go up towards the north, next to the firewood.
Okay. Poseidon, do you want to follow Patches north with?
Yes.
Okay. And then Sheldry?
And then I want to tell the rest of them to check out the satchels, the stuff down.
Okay, so maybe
south.
before you go northwest, you should make plans, right? So instead, let's make plans.
I'm gonna tell them to check out the stash and then move north.
Okay.
And I'll follow along.
One thing at a time. So if you move north first, you can't tell them what to do, right? So let's say, Patches, you're gonna take some time to plan. So do you guys need a moment to just discuss openly, or do you just want to say one thing and then move on?
Just say one thing and move on.
All right. So what do you actually say throughout this turn?
Check the stash to the south.
All right. So that's what you say, and then you pat Poseidon forward, and I guess gesture him north with you, right?
Yes.
And Poseidon,
Go
you
ahead
agree to
and
follow.
knock my arrow then, because I expected inside those bags some goblins could be hiding.
Okay. Yeah, your arrow's already knocked, pretty much.
Okay.
And you're in the back. Sheldry, what's your move?
I'm gonna move and see.
You're cutting out.
I'm gonna check the stash for traps before I start moving anything.
Okay. So move up to the stash first to check for traps. 'Cause you can't see it right now, so you have to move up to it.
Yeah.
Alright, Ethel is gonna go with you, it seems. Zell as well. And then Carl, like you said, you knocked an arrow, and then from there, you want to proceed after the party or something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Ethel and shoulder and just keep my arrow ready for a threat.
All right, so now we are moved through unexplored areas. So therefore, our movement, as we advance, switches to 10 feet. Our heavy encumbrance. Chaldry is heavily encumbered. So if you want to stick with Chaldry, you only can advance 10 feet, roughly. Patches of Poseidon are different, I think. Let's see, patches.
I should be very limit of heavy.
Petrus, you look like a medium footman, and then Poseidon. You might be a heavy, but we can double check. Let's see.
Hey DM, I have an idea for you.
What's up?
Whenever we split into two groups, you can open up a second notebook tab and easily just swap over.
Yeah, you're right. I
Just
should do
copy
it.
and paste the names over.
I don't know if that would help, but it might help a little bit. But then there's also the time of me just copy and pasting everything again. So
I mean, like for future reference, like I had to start doing that because it split things up.
yeah. I mean that would be good if you guys decided your parties at the beginning, right? So then I could do that, yeah. But if we're gonna switch up a lot, then there's no point. Might as well keep everything on the same page. Okay. So Poseidon patches, yeah, you're exploring to that north area. We'll do say like you guys move 20 feet. I would say you guys are medium. So from your last position, which was at the tunnel, you can explore up to 20. So you carefully advance 20 past the firewood up to the stakes, and carefully observed up ahead. And as you peeked up ahead, you immediately start to take fire, right? So there's an outpost here.
Shit.
So they're dug in, right? So
These motherfuckers are not willing to let us.
You have to throw a grenade at him, bro.
Okay, I cast death. Damn, they really are dug in.
okay, so yep, you've got an outpost right there. Okay, so as you move up to the outpost, you can see that there's a stake wall here. Aside from that stake wall, you can see that there's an ascent or tunnel to the north and a tunnel to the west, right? There's a ledge here. A ledge here. Right, so this should represent the ledges. Let's see.
Where am I exactly getting shot from?
Stake wall. Alright, so as
Is it
we...
a spike wall or a stake wall?
Stake wall. It's a stake wall.
Stake wall, thank you. I just wrote
there's
spike
stakes.
wall.
Alright, so we're being fired upon by what looks like from a covered position, right? We've got like these we've got like these rocks piled up along the northwestern corner, and behind it are enemies firing, right? Not a lot, not a whole lot, but it is a patrol, an encounter. So goblins are usually consisting of, I think, 2d6, but I'll double check. All right. It is 2 to 8. So we have 6 of them manning the position. So put 6 of them on the board. All right. So as you like carefully advance, right? You and Patches, right, moving along that wall in a stack. Sight in your fire upon as you peek around. You got your shield in front of you though, but you receive enemy fire. They're waiting and ready. They lose 3 arrows at your shield. Let's see if they get lucky hits. All right, no lucky hits. You take enemy fire. Do you want to back up immediately, or do you want to charge or something else? So what's your
I'm
reaction
gonna
to each shot?
immediately fucking back up into Patches, pushing him back.
Okay.
I have the strength to do so.
Patches, as Poseidon
You
backed
know,
up into you,
I
did
can
you just want to
play.
fall back
I
or
can
something
play.
else? Okay. In the meantime, while that was going on, Shaldry led the rest of the party south toward the stash around the fire, or near the fire. Right? So there's a stash here consisting of various sacks, bags, and pouches. Right? Um, let's see how much there is, though, real quick. Alright, so it appears to be, let's see. Looks like so far a small, not too big of a stash, a decent sized stash. Okay. Yeah, so it's about a stash consisting of about 50 pounds, or a stash consisting of about 50 copper pieces worth of supplies and equipment. Right. So it might weigh around anywhere between 50 to 100 pounds worth of equipment and supplies, something like that, or more, right? So, but roughly 50 coppers worth of equipment and supplies in that stash, right? Do you guys want to loot that up, or something else, or do you want to have a closer look? You say you want to check for traps, see if it was trapped. How would
Yeah.
you like to look? Do you want to just use your bare eyes? Did you want to move it around?
No. So I'll just glance at it. I'm not gonna because if it's trapped, it might go off. So I'm just gonna look to see if I see anything obvious.
Well, obviously you don't see a trap, so do you want to detect hidden traps, right?
I would call the thief up to see if they could do that.
Okay, so Miss Ellen and Ethel were following you, and they make some space for Carl to get through. So as you call the thief forward, Carl, do you want to get up there and prod it with your pull?
I'll have Shalder move up north, and then I'll prod it from where he's at.
Okay, so you ask Shalder to move north, so you get up there. Shalder, is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, and then Carl, you get that pole out, you put your bow away, and you start prodding that stash, right? Pile of equipment and supplies. Make sure it's safe to touch or move. So from a safe distance, you poke at it, right? In the meantime, as Poseidon and Patches back up from enemy fire, they received 3 enemy arrows, right? And then they all just kind of fired at our crew here, right?
I mean, we're hiding in cover, so...
We do
Can I
have
pull my
cover.
combo out?
No, let me deal with it.
Patches, do you want to pull your bow out?
Actually, no. I'll check it out now.
Okay. Ethel gets up there with y'all, ready to advance, if anything. Mazel, just waiting, right? What's your reaction to that situation? It's still you guys' turn, right? So, you backed
Well,
up, you just
it's
want to wait.
fucking annoying, but I can deal with these motherfuckers myself. I'll take a... Well, I'll try something I haven't tried. The gas, I had poison on me.
Poison gas?
Poison or something.
Okay.
Poison gas in a flask. And I'm gonna fucking toss that fucking thing at them.
Okay, so
Like
get that thing
aiming
lit.
the square at somebody's head.
You want to light it up first, or do you just want to throw it now?
Well, I mean, it's poison gas. I don't think I have to light it.
Well, if you want it to explode in a cloud of poison gas, you might have to light the fuse first.
Okay, I thought it was a glass bottle with just a fucking chemical bomb in it.
It will
Okay,
spread, but
in that
it's got an explosive in it, so it can shoot out everywhere, right? Just like the flaming oil, you can smash on the ground, the oil will spill, but if you want it to explode, then you have to light the fuse, right? Because there's gunpowder in all of them. They're all grenades.
You know what? Fuck it. We're changing plans. We're going with flaming oil instead. We're lighting this motherfucker and tossing it at them.
Okay, well, in the meantime, while you guys are figuring out your plans, we're gonna move on. Let's see. So, um, yeah, we're gonna move over to this crew over here. So, this group here, let's see. Actually, we are running out of time. We're about to hit 3 hours in a second, or in about 5 minutes. So if you guys want to wrap it up here, we can. If you guys want to take a break and extend your game a little longer, we can do that too. So I have time today. I've got the day off. So what do you guys say? You guys want to play longer, or do you guys want to wrap it up?
Play longer.
I'm down for,
Play
yeah,
longer.
I'm down for
Yeah,
we got two good teams here. Nobody's fucking off. Like, I think we have a good team here. So yeah, continue.
Keep going. All right.
I unfortunately have to go, but it was fun playing with you.
That's unfortunate.
It's
So-
okay. It's just me.
What do you guys say? Charles needs to back out. Are we gonna back out with him, or are you guys just gonna send him outside, or what's the plan?
He could just hang out with the stuff outside. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for playing, Jerry. We'll make sure you get compensated for the work that you did accomplish with the crew.
I
a good
appreciate
night.
it. God bless.
Yep.
Have a good one, guys.
You
Take it easy, buddy.
Send him outside.
Safe.
All right, in that case, yeah, Charles will back out from here before you guys proceed any further. We'll take a small break. When we get back, we'll do this party next. Let them have a turn.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay,
See you guys
so-
in 5.
So by the time it's our turn again, guys, the thief should be able to investigate that area. There's probably going to be loot there because that's crap, right? There's probably dead shit there. If not, then whatever. I'm
No one else.
I'm more concerned with the fire that's there. I don't want to fall in the fire.
fire.
There's fire.
Fire right next to all the loot.
The campfire is on fire.
Oh, that's
Split.
them, not you. We're on the right.
Yeah, you're on the
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about what's on the right over here.
On the
Oh.
So, what I'm trying to do, yeah, continue.
There's a possibility there's no valuables. Remember that time when we went on the western side where they had that statue? Eastern side of the Cobalt Cave. They had that statue. They kept replacing it no matter what loot you take out of it.
Yeah.
And clearly, someone has gone through here before. So
I mean, they may not have messed with the statue.
maybe. Yeah, but
Most people that know anything about these games is to avoid shit that doesn't look safe. So, what I plan on doing is that northern area. I mean, you can investigate that too if you want. Look out for the snakes and whatnot on the way in, right?
I'm gonna look in the puddles, see if there's anything there. Like, just double check, see if there's any treasure.
If you want to, sure. So what I would do, check that area, right? There may have been something I broke from the head, or there may have been something that, you see what I'm saying? Because they usually put valuables in that area. What I'm going to do is I'm going to continue to the east over here. Bethany, if you want to join us, still, right? Or you can stick back with him just in case we have to retreat. But my goal is, since that's another entrance to our east, like southeast, right? That's another entrance. So I'm going to have the team push forward, right? We have two fighters. We can bait them out, right, if there are enemies. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get up there. I have my bow in hand just in case there's a problem. I'm going to break that statue too. And then I'm going to have all that gas go outside. That way we don't have to worry about that. Continue northward while you two do your thing. Hopefully Well, Bethany is here. She can cover both sides because of her position. She can see you and she can see us. And so the thief can handle loot, handle all that shit, right? We can handle scouting, and if there's a problem, you guys have range. Both of you have range. So we got 3 fighters, we got shields, and then I'm a backup. I'm buffed as fuck. So if we lose the 2 guys at the front, we can at least retreat and not have to worry about dying. Now, if we get flanked, that's a different story. But our mage has sleep, so I think we'll be all right. North, where all those stalagmites, stalactites, all that fancy shit is, I can probably guarantee that there's loot there. And that little junction to the right there, that's either a tunnel where the goblins can move around, or it's a loot stock, right? If you want to check that out, feel free. Just know with those stalactites, stalagmites, there may be spiders, there may be scorpions, centipedes,
I have
or
a
bugbear.
Yeah, bugbear.
Yeah, nobody knows. If it's a bugbear, I can one-shot a bugbear. Like, it's alright, I just have to hit him.
You just have to... I could...
Yeah, the pole hammer does big damage, too.
Yeah. I could technically one-shot a bugbear.
Yeah, but you gotta have the backstab.
Are bugbears considered bigger?
I think they're like a half size bigger, but I don't think he calculates as bigger.
Okay. Well,
if he does,
hey, just
know that's a risk.
Yeah, I have a +1 combo. I could possibly kill him with max damage.
That being said, when I round that corner, I can almost guarantee that people there are making a ton of noise on the west side. They more than likely are going to try to come out this side or the east and flank us, if they're aware, because they backed off that other side. They can probably give, whatever to their teammates, and teammates may be trying to flank. So we don't know what's happening on the back end, because we cleared out all the guys in the front. They didn't have time to go back, but we did not clear the guys on that area and that stronghold. So they probably notified things instantly. So I'm expecting backup on my side.
Yeah, so there's there's also clearly another entrance. They could flank us from that way too.
Oh yeah. Like I said, we're in a position where we have to watch both north and south, but we have a mage and 3 fighters, so we at least have a decent ranged protection.
Yeah.
So all 3 of the fighters have shields, finally. And think we can handle whatever comes our way. I mean, Geese has grenades, so if I have to use them, I can. But that is the current plan.
Alright.
Well, it sounds like we have some good leaders. That's why I'm trying to follow you guys around.
Oh, you're all right, man. You're doing good. Yeah. Is this your first game of D&D?
Yeah, this version.
Yeah. You're doing fine, man.
Doing better than most.
Yeah, most people would have quit by now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into it. So we left off with
really complicated.
Drake on a fig bird. Is it complicated? I don't think it's. Hopefully, it's not too complicated. All right.
There's just a lot going on.
No,
it's not complicated. There's a lot of
I opened up the book and was trying to read a little bit of it. There's a lot of stuff in there.
Oh.
You got the right book? The right book is only 30 pages, so. Very small book.
But did you look at the pages? There's a lot in there.
We don't really use the book here, so. I mean, we have it, but we really need to reference it.
Oh, I should look at I should look at thieves and see what they can do.
Yeah, so my recommendation, if you want, check it out if you want, but all you need to know is in the house rules. So, the thieves.
Yeah. For example, I like using the
charts or
thief abilities.
Thanks for hosting a long game today, DM. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It's all good. Alright. We left off with Figbird and Dracon leading the way east through this muddy and mossy tunnel. And up ahead they see this very large statue. It seems to depict a very large and grotesque demon sitting with its legs crossed and in each hand, um, you can see it holds a human skull. Right, the skulls are not actually part of the statue; they're actual skulls. Right. Um, it's surrounded by candles. They're all they're not lit or anything, but there are offerings, scattered bones around it. Not far from the entrance, that fourth entrance or so. So, all right. But yeah, surrounded by small offerings here and there. Um, Otherwise, it seems pretty clear as you proceed east, right? So the party's proceeding east, and as you proceed east, you can see toward the south there's a exit tunnel leading outside of the cave. We'll detect if there's anything of note there. All right. So far you can see toward the south there is a group of enemies there. So you carefully moved up with your shields, right? Figbert and Drigon, uh, excuse me, raise their shields in reaction to see a group of goblins there holding that position. We've got 6 of them, half a dozen, hanging out here to the south. Let me grab their tokens real quick.
Perfect.
We encounter another group of enemies. Let's see if we can find.
You look fucking nasty.
Don't talk about my farm animals like that.
I have a really good idea.
So you got a stack to the south. The first 2 are holding on to shields and short swords. Maybe one of them in the back has a spear and shield. The others are ranged, gibbable hobgoblin or goblins. Yeah. So these 2 in the front, they have like small shields, and like more like daggers actually. Yeah, daggers or clubs. The other one has like a spear. Yeah. All right. Anyway, got a few goblins to the south. In reaction, Figbert and Dragon raise their shields, right? And then Goose, what's your reaction to this?
I notify the ones behind me quietly, and then did we see anything up north, or was it clear?
Clear, yeah. So the north
Okay,
tunnel is
so-
clear. Sorry, I forgot to
and
mention.
then-
But yeah, north tunnel is clear.
Yeah.
Let me put all the notes down on the board real quick, actually.
Cool, thank you. And then after I inform them, I tap on their shoulders, and I pretty much I should have my bow out, because remember whenever I was like I'm gonna push forward with my bow.
What are you typing there? I can't read it. It's too small.
That's the demonic statue.
No.
Try to turn the whole thing large. There we go. Large, seated. I'll do it. Seated. Demon statue. We already know it's large
Are
based
they
on
children? Are they children's remains?
skeleton human remains.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to tell. You'll have to get closer. You're in the far back. Let's see.
Hope they're children.
We've got candles.
Children of photo. Kind of want to light the candles. I'm not gonna lie.
Hit demons.
To represent that.
Summon the
we'll
fucking
do
demon and kill them all.
little.
Yeah. Ugh. I'm so ready for this combat. I kind of guessed there was going to be enemies down there.
Yeah, I figured. I'm just gonna charge fuck them up. That's all I'm doing.
Alright, so a few candles. And then we also have shackles here. Shackles here. And the tunnel appears clear. Dried blood stains all over the floor. And to represent that, we'll do some red. So,
Damn, boy.
just to represent the areas affected by dried blood.
They've got to have a couple goblins up on that.
Alright, but their group is stacked to the south right now. So, alright, as a reaction, Draken and Figbird, we know they raised their shields. Goose, what was your reaction?
I turn to the team, and I pretty much tell them enemy south, and then I just tap on their shoulders, or both the guys' shoulders, I turn back around and just point, just say charge.
Right.
I want them to shield charge through them.
Oscar, what's your reaction to the situation?
I'm gonna say to Goose, I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna start going south.
You do your thing.
Yep. I'm
Alright.
gonna get those backstabs. I'm gonna go south.
Okay, and in the meantime, as Oscar's making his way south full speed, Bethany, you want to go with him or something else?
Oscar is going south. Yeah, sure. I'll go with Oscar.
Alright. So, the beginning of the round, Goose, Draco and Figbird reacted by raising their shields, and let's see the enemy's reaction to us. Alright. Favorable, possibly friendly, right? So they see them raise their shields, and the goblins do the same. They say, let's see what they say. They call out, at least one of them can speak the common language, right? They say, humans!
Yeah.
What brings you to the goblin lair? Right.
I don't even answer their question. I just ask them in kind of a baffled and kind of impressed voice, like, what the hell is this statue?
Right, so you advance with Figbird, tell them to charge them, right? And then you reply to the goblins, they call out to you. Right? You ask them about the statue, and they have their weapons raised. They were starting to back off a little bit, but right. So you ask them about the statue, and let's see the response. Positive response.
I should have a
+1.
Yeah.
If they're very positively, they answer you immediately. Say, "Oh, the statue. It is to of course worship and praise to our beloved gods, right? A sacrifice, right? The protection of this cavern."
I asked them, I say, so what is it like? I'm
Before
trying to
you
give the guys time to go around, right?
They answer you immediately, but they also ask you a question and are waiting for a response. They ask you, what brings you to the lair?
Yeah.
Right? In the meantime, these guys are going around the cave.
Yeah. Sneaky time.
Right. And they're in bright light, so they can't really see too well, right? So it's hard for them to see.
Yeah.
So you push through their tunnel and ask them these questions. Figbird and Dragon, they ready their weapons. I think Dragon put it away his pole. Does he have a spear?
I think he has a spear, yeah. He's a pretty basic fighter.
Yeah, he does.
Pretty sure you gave him shield and spear. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so they have their spears ready. They hold back their attacks since you're having a conversation.
That's fair.
Sorry, what did you ask them next?
What did the offering, like the statue, what was the offering they like?
In return for peace and protection in our humble abode, we offer it the flesh of the living. It is a fair trade for our own lives.
I was like, has it protected you before?
All right, let's see. Yes, the next question. They react negatively. Um, so they don't like that question. They say, I cannot say it has, unfortunately, human. We do our best, but it is still not enough. Many have fallen.
All right,
These
and the
past
moment they
months.
start
Yeah.
answering that, I just yell charge,
Right.
and then I say, well, it's not gonna help you today.
Right.
Can I open fire?
So they're
Get
mid answer, and then you just scream charge, and it's not helping you today. Charge, right? And Figbird and
Yep.
Dragon just open up. Oscar, you peek the corner, and you fire. Bethany,
Yep.
if you want, you can fire, or you can cast sleep. What would you prefer?
Yeah, asleep.
Cast sleep. All right. Let me see if these guys are surprised. The back line, there's a chance they were on guard. So 2 in 6 chance they're surprised. They're not surprised, so they're on guard, right? Naturally, these three weren't just like watching the whole time; they were on guard. So Oscar, they were already there, ready for you, but you still flank, right? We're still attacking them from two sides. So, Oscar, you fire at them. Bethany, you fire at them. They're ready for you. So as you peek the corner, we're gonna roll initiative. As you move into position, actually, they fire. So they have the first shot because they're on guard. You're moving, they're firing. So as you peek, they fire. We receive enemy fire. Do we want to send Bethany first or Oscar first to peek? So Bethany can block with their shield.
Yeah, let's do Bethany first because
Okay.
she's armored.
Okay, so Bethany, you'll soak up the hits, and then Oscar, you'll peek after they all fire on Bethany if they all fire.
Yep.
Which they do. Bethany, you will do a shield wall. You'll do a defend, so you have a higher bonus not to get hit. All right, no lucky hits. They all miss. Some go right past her. Some hit the shield. Any scores higher than 10 pretty much hit the shield. Any lower, go right past her. Right, and then of course they fly past the position. At that point, Bethany lowers her shield to return fire. Oscar steps out from cover to fire, as they're loading up their next shot.
Yep.
Bethany, you're rolling to hit. This is your roll to hit. Or no, you're not rolling to hit. You're casting sleep. As our guys push forward, you're casting sleep. But that won't happen for a while. And then Oscar fires his bow. Oscar, you go ahead and roll a d20.
Yep.
We'll do bonuses and penalties after.
Okay, I got a 15.
Okay, 15.
Yep.
I think that should be a hit. With penalties, -4, but with all the other bonuses, it should still be a hit against Bowman. So, give me damage.
Okay, so if I'm correct, it should be 2d8.
Yes. Unless do you want to try to target multiple?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. You can do a 3 lineup right here.
No, that's too risky.
Okay, so just go for 2.
Yep. Okay. Well, should I roll for the other one?
Roll damage first.
Okay, roll damage first. All right. That is a 7.
Okay, that's a kill. And then roll to hit again for the second one.
Okay, that one misses. I got an 11.
Alright, with penalties and bonus apply, yeah, that should be a miss. So, hit this guy.
Could I get?
And stayed in this guy, pretty much. Could you what?
Technically, could I get a backstab on the other one? Is he also facing?
No, actually, he's facing north.
Yeah, can I get a backstab on him?
Sure.
Get, like, maybe potentially hit?
Alright, so let's go over the bonuses and penalties then. So you've got backstab bonus +4. You've got the close range bonus +1. You've got the rear attack bonus +4. So we're already at
It's also got a magical bow.
Okay, so we're at +9 or +10 total now. And then next bonus includes dexterity bonus, right? We're at 11. And high ground bonus. The outside is higher ground than the caves. So we're at 12 +12 now. And I think that should be all bonuses applied. When it comes to penalties applied -4 because they're small. So we went from 12 to 8. And I think that's the only penalty there. Oh no, wait. Also, the other penalty was that he had cover. He had another goblin covering him. So your arrow had to go through that.
Fair enough.
So there's that -4 again. So we're at +4. So your 11 would be a +4 hit, would be a 15 against armor class 7. It's a hit.
Yeah, that hit. Hell yeah. And do I get to? I get my backstab, correct? So.
Yep, double damage. It's just guaranteed kill, so we're not gonna re-roll.
Okay.
All right, so you shot 2 dead, right? Because you backstabbed through one into the other. Well, you hit this guy, killed him, right? So you kill this guy too. Wait, did you miss the first one?
Also small. No, I.
No, you hit the first one. Yeah.
I hit the first. Went for a double shot, and it worked. Oh.
As you shot through 2 of them, Figbird, Dracon, Goose advanced. Figbird and Dracon, they stabbed away with their spears. Figbird tried to run his spear through the enemy. The front line had shields, daggers, or clubs, small shields, and daggers and clubs. So here comes Figbird, going in with a stab. Rolled a 7 to hit. And he's going for a full charge, so he just charged through this guy. The 7 missed, crashed into him, this guy, and yeah, he tried to spear through him. So it missed that guy, possibly hit the second guy behind him, but this guy would swing on him before that. Interception, fumbled, and as he ran toward him, this guy swung his club, but messed up his footing, and Figbird charged and he slipped. This guy slipped. He charged into him, and this guy lost his footing, so fell over prone. He steps over him and stabs through the guy here. Lands a hit in this guy's back with a spear. Damage is supposed to be halved, but then doubled because they're small, and that should be a d6 still. Alright, strength bonus. Let's see, Figbird strength bonus. Does he have one?
15.
Plus 1. So, 3 damage. Let's see if it's a kill or not. This guy has 5 hit points, so he's wounded. And technically, he is susceptible to some extent, or not exactly susceptible, but he gets hit pretty bad from the back. So he gets stabbed in the back of his shoulder, right? Dragon does the same situation. He just is full on charge with spear against this guy with a dagger and shield, right? Let's see if he runs him through. Alright, so he crashed into him. This guy retaliates, but after he crashed into him, his spear goes toward the other one instead, since he's still got reach. But before he can land that second attack, possibly, the guy in front of him stabs with his dagger. Misses, and he stabs the guy in the back with his spear. Split attack. With bonuses and penalties applied, bonuses include backstab plus 4, or no, rear attack plus 4. Penalties include no penalties here, right? He just ran into this guy, speared at him. The spear went past him, then speared at the one behind him, directly behind him, into the back. To crash, used the shield to hold this guy off while stabbing at this guy back here, right? So missed this guy, but stabbed into this one back here. Ended up landing that hit anyway. Alright, 1 damage. Does he have a bonus? Dracon.
I don't know if he does or not.
He does. Alright, 2 damage. Says that 1 hit. So these guys who were wounded, they got stabbed, right? They were in the mid-fire, they get stabbed, right? Or right after their shots, as they're knocking their next arrows, they were both stabbed and intercepted. This guy's stabbed in his leg, the back of the leg, this stabbed back of his shoulder. This guy's trying to take these guys on. This guy's on the ground, being stepped on by Figbird, or stepped over. Goose, you get in there if you want. Figbird, right, he like steps to the side so you can smash this one dead. You don't have space to swing on 2. It's too dangerous. Not enough space.
Yeah, it's fine.
So you'll just
Could
smash
I just
this
drop
one
the
dead.
bullhammer and punch the 2 on the ground?
There's only 1 on the ground.
Okay, yeah, just ended.
Okay, smash him down with your hammer. Okay, so you got the high ground. He is on the ground prone. Being prone, firing at a prone enemy is difficult, but hitting a prone enemy in melee is advantageous. So,
yeah.
In this case, he's prone on the ground. You get +1 for high ground. +4 because he's prone, right? So that's susceptible, like a backstab almost, right? Um, and yeah, so he's in a bad spot,
+3
right?
strength, +1 magic.
Should guarantee a hit. As long as you hit, you're gonna kill. Alright, it hits. Crush them dead, right?
Yeah.
So, one bad thing about being crouched or prone in melee is that you're giving the enemy, you're playing whack-a-mole. The enemy's playing whack-a-mole against you. If you're prone or if you're crouched, right? In melee, at least. It's good against missile fire, but bad in melee, right? Having that low ground or not so good footing, right? So, him being on the ground like that just gets smashed dead, right? Like, nothing, right? It crushes skull into the dirt floor with your hammer, right? Blows up. Splatter like a
Statue's
water.
doing us a good job today.
And then as all that was going on, Bethany's spell was going off, right? Let's see. Fortunately, no reinforcements for them. Okay.
Darn.
We tear them to shreds. These guys here, they're half numbers. Morale check. They fight to the death. This guy is in melee with Dracon, keeps stabbing away at full force. But Bethany's spell goes off, of course, and let's see if this works for our crew. Alright, it's enough. Let's saving throws versus sleep. They need, I think, 16 or higher. Let me double check, actually. Alright, goblins save throw as a normal man, so 18 or higher. So, they all fail. This one falls asleep. This one falls asleep.
Something
And
like it.
this one. What's up, bro? Alright, just a second. Alright, just a second, guys.
Are you playing DD?
Yeah, what's up?
Shit, hell yeah.
Trying to go out?
Yeah. I
Oh,
haven't
yeah,
changed my
never got
numbers
to
yet.
play Watch.
Oh, shit, okay.
Unless
Yeah,
you run away with
that
me,
was-
which I highly don't recommend.
That was
because-
really, really good.
Yeah, I have to still get
situation
a
for us.
haircut and shit, so. I'm gonna get a haircut right after
Hey,
this game.
Glad you went around.
Yeah, I've been
That's a
I've
bit
been cleaning.
grotesque.
Cleaning
Imagine
your
you're
room?
just fighting and people are
That's
dying
nice.
around
But I
you.
cleaned out
And
aside.
suddenly you just get real tired, but you're like, I'm gonna
Because he
die.
emptied my DQ
You fall
when
asleep.
I was gone.
That's cute.
So I'm like,
I guess
Yeah.
you wouldn't
clean
feel
out
it.
that
You'd just
area.
be already
Reward him
unconscious
for
when
his
you
hard
die,
work.
So that's good, I guess.
For being a good boy.
Yeah.
Well, you guys
Yeah,
cool with
fucking-
keeping one alive and questioning him to figure out how many
wanna go
motherfuckers
eat
there
though?
are? If not, I'll just
Yeah,
fucking
just
say
let me know.
Yeah, let's keep one.
Are you-
Let's
are you
keep one
hungry or
on. The
no?
one that
Did you eat
hopefully is
breakfast?
alive.
Yeah.
That one speaks
Okay.
common.
Lunch?
Yeah, kinda. I'm eating kimchi for lunch.
Oh,
Well,
okay,
he's not
yeah.
the one alive.
Yeah, I got a
Kill
lot
him
of
all.
time.
Yeah, let's or we could sell
I'll let you know.
Get your,
sell
get your
them
tires
slave and get some
done,
money.
and then I'll
Some
come
money.
out with you.
Alright.
Nah,
Appreciate
we
you.
want the XP.
See you.
Okay.
Goblins don't get hardly anything.
Are they half XP or are they 1 XP?
What's up,
I
guys?
believe these are.
Alright, sorry about that.
half.
My buddy came over.
Could keep them alive and make them dance for your amusement.
Alright, so they decided that they would fight to the death, but even after, you put them to sleep, right? So we got 3 prisoners are captured, right? Downed enemies, and the other 3 are dead. In the meantime, we're gonna check out what the other party's doing now, right? So you guys had some time to combat them. Now it's back to Poseidon, Patches, Ethel, Shaldry, Carl, and Mazil. So this party here, carefully, Shaldry moved west so Carl could prod the stash to the south for any traps. Nothing was triggered as he prodded across that stash pile, right? He moved it, pushed it, prodded it, and nothing was triggered. So it seems secure so far. Poseidon, your situation's the same, right? You backed up, you got Mason's shield ready with Patches and Ethel ready to go too. So we're gonna
I've,
take turns deciding what y'all will do.
didn't I decide last turn to switch to, okay, yeah.
Alright, so what do you want to do this turn?
Switch to my shrapnel grenade.
Oh, you were trying to
Wait,
figure
no,
that out.
that's goose. Sorry. I have a flaming grenade.
So what did you put away to get that flaming oil? Or flaming, yeah, oil out?
The mace.
Okay, and who's gonna light it for you?
I have a tinderbox. I used the other shield hand for it. It may be a bit.
I also have a
stuck.
tinderbox. Can I light it for him?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, Patches, you want to get that thing lit?
Yeah, light it.
Alright, so as he was getting that flaming oil out, you're pulling out the tinder box. Then he sets it on the ground, or he holds it for you so you can just crack the fire steel together against his the fuse, right? In the meantime,
Yeah.
Ethel's just on standby. And let's see what the enemies decide to do. So after we fire, or if they saw us and they fired on our position, we actually don't know what they're doing. So technically, I shouldn't put them on the screen at all, right? You're not supposed to see. So who knows what they're doing, right? So guess we can't see them yet. In the meantime, we're lighting that flaming oil up. Ethel's just on standby, and then Chaldre, after Carl prodded the area and you were just on guard, what's your next move going to be?
I'm going to try to make my way north to assist them.
Okay. How would you like the assist? Just be ready to move up, or something else?
I'll move behind Ethel, and I'll advise him to push forward.
Okay. You tap him forward. He starts to advance. Okay. And in the meantime, Carl, after prodding the stash to the south, what would be your next move?
What I'll go ahead and do is I'll go ahead and start searching the loot, I guess.
Okay. Anything in particular you're searching for, or you just want to bag it up?
Well, first, what I like to do when I go over there is just stomp out the fire, or put the fire out if it's not hard to do.
It's open fire, right? You can try to kick it out, I suppose, right? It's a small
Get it
open
away
fire.
from the loot.
Okay.
I'll just sweep it away with my stick. I'll just push all the logs apart and push them to the side.
All right, so you'll switch to your pole first.
Yeah, and then I'll just push the logs apart and to the side so that they're not near the loot.
Okay, so that's your first order of business. Get that fire just put out. In the meantime, Mazil, her or his master is Shaldry. So, in the meantime, I guess just follows Shaldry. Alright, so back to Poseidon. It didn't take long for you to see that oil lit up. But as you were lighting this up, Ethel moved up and is ready to advance, right? So, you want to hold him back, or do you want to let him advance? He's like trying to squeeze
right
past
there.
you. Alright. And you want to chuck it in there? It's been lit by
I
Patches.
want to chuck it in there.
Alright. So you peek the corner. You want to take aim and throw it, or do you just want to blind throw? If you blind throw, there's a chance you'll miss.
I'm gonna blind throw it because, well, in the general direction of where the fuck they were shooting at me.
Okay. So if you blind throw it, there's a 2 in 6 chance you miss. So let's see.
That's fine.
You missed. So you blind through it.
Yeah, no, we're forging that.
Fudge it. Okay. Fudge it to a better result, right? So you threw it directly northeast, blind throw toward their position, where you last saw them, if they're still there. Hopefully they are. And you hear it as you blind through, they open fire right at your arm, but super low chance to hit the arm. Yeah, nothing hit. It just fired down the tunnel, hits that wall, quickly back up. It explodes, right? There's an explosion in their area, right? Turns out, let me see if they moved or not. There was a chance that they moved positions while you guys, or repositioned while you guys were plotting.
What are the chances of that? 1d6?
It's gonna be based on a morale check. If they're brave enough, they'll reposition. If they're not, they'll hold. So it turns out it was a 7 against a morale check, which is a morale of 7. That's a pass. So they were brave enough to reposition. So half of them stayed in the half of them stayed in their hole, while the other half moved out to the flanks, right? So it explodes there, hitting 3 of them, right? So those 3 are hit by flaming oil, which let's see, if it's thrown and explodes, it'll create a 10-foot pool. Let me check the other effects. And it should burn for about 2d8 rounds, dealing 1d8 damage each round. I'll double check though. I think that's how it's supposed to be. Yes. Items. Siege Warfare. Flaming Oil. Okay. It says Yeah, 2d8 rounds burn for 1d8 damage. Alright. So we're gonna do red. And you threw it at them into their hole. Oops. Lands and explodes 10 feet. So it explodes on them. It blows up. So you threw the oil flat or the flaming oil at them. Blows up in flames. Explodes outwards. Fiery explosion. They all took 1d8 damage immediately. That's their hit points. So we have 5, 7, and 1 for their hit points. The damage they took was 8 damage each. So they all died in that explosion. It blew up.
Hey,
Right.
big money.
Killed all of them. Right. So boom. Right. Goes off. And they're all splashed and doused in thick, sticky oil. Right. They're grabbing at their face. Right. The oil just spreads and burns them. The initial impact, the heat, the force, and the smoke kills them. So, all right. It burns for a total of 2 rounds. So.
But we do also have a light source now there.
Right. So it burns brightly for 2 rounds. That's round 1 though. That counts as a round. So at the end of the round, 1 round will pass. Alright. So it will do that much damage for two times, right? So that's the first time it did damage. And then I got this one more time. But as they blew up, these last 3 make a morale check, which they failed, and they begin their retreat, right? They climb the ropes up to the cliff. So they're beginning their retreat. As they retreat, Ethel pushes forward, right? You know, after you threw your oil. Push forward. Chowdhury, you want to advance with him?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And he is prodding that floor as he pushes forward, and then just kind of squeezes between the stakes. And Chowdhury, as he squeezes between them, you can get into position to shoot them as they climb out of here. The last 3.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna try to line them up.
Kill. Triple kill.
And then Mazel went after you as well. So Ethel would advance, get past that stake wall, and then crouch, and then allowing you 3 or you 2 to fire. And Patches didn't switch to his missile, so he doesn't get to fire. He stayed melee.
Also, since they're climbing, does that mean that they're defenseless?
Yeah, they're a little more vulnerable. They're not completely defenseless, but they are definitely vulnerable, so easier to kill. Right. Kyle, in the meantime, you were busy. Sounded like you were busy putting out that fire, right?
Yeah.
So you put out the fire. Let me turn it off. And everything gets a lot dimmer for you and smoky. But this is a destroyed campfire.
Could I? Okay, yeah.
Alright, so you put out the fire, and then you're moving into the stash now, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. So while that was happening, the crew here, right, was combating the enemy, and it's very quick and fast paced, of course. So as they were climbing out on their retreat, we opened fire on them. Chowdhury rolled to hit. I'll roll for
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Mizel got a hit and a kill, probably. As they're climbing this rope, I'm gonna consider them to be susceptible. So they're susceptible means helpless, right? Like very easy to kill. So therefore, it's high chance to hit and high chance to do damage. So, right, so as they're climbing that rope, very vulnerable. Chowdhury shoots, or Mazel shoots one dead in the back of his head. Their backs are to us. They're climbing. They have no way to defend themselves. They are susceptible, right? Vulnerable. Chowdhury, what'd you get?
I rolled a 10.
Alright, with bonuses applied, you hit and you kill. Alright, so 2 kills, they fall off the rope as you fired, right? One's climbing that rope as fast as he can. And we'll do an initiative check to see if he gets away against Mazel's next shot. He has a 5, Mazel has a 3. Alright, that last one got away. Alright, he climbed that rope quickly, escaped. But the position was secured. The enemy's position was bombarded, quickly taken, right? Overtaken. All right, so we're doing pretty good. We cleared another position. All right, back to this group here. Goose, Dracon, Figbird, Bethany, and Oscar. Right after the battle, what is your next move?
Did the one that speaks English live, or is he dead?
He's dead. It's this one right here. So.
They kill
All
him.
right, yeah, and yeah, fucking murder them all.
All right, stump them dead. Very well. I
Yep.
guess want to leave it to Bethany. She put them to sleep. She didn't get any kills.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, Bethany, get in there and stomp their throats with your boot.
I use my silver dagger.
Very well. That soft silver dagger through their throats.
All right. So,
Imagine dying to a soft knife.
It's a dull dagger. Yeah, it's
where
made of
will it be
silver.
light?
Sharpen it as
Like-
best you can, but
Where?
it's a soft metal. All right. So the crew finishes off the goblins, and then from there, what do we do?
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna tell the guys to move north, and I'm going to go ahead and destroy their beloved statue.
Oh yeah. By the way, the area is not exactly fully clear. So in the shackles, of course, there are prisoners, human prisoners. So
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
of course, you
Gotta get them
advance, you
bitches out.
see the
Of course.
prisoners on the shackles that they had at the entrance. I'll check if they're dead or not. Let's see. 2 in 6 chance they're already dead. Alive, barely, and alive. All right, they're both alive.
Alright, so in that case, I'm going to let the thief manage that. I tell the thief, hey, let them go out to where the other guy is, since he's out there hanging with the horse, and we'll get you out of here, but we're going to try to kill or hurt them.
All right, so couple prisoners. You guys can release them. They look battered and abused, broken, right?
There's food out in the cart.
You guys can rescue them, maybe recruit them, or get them back to town. Let's see.
Yeah.
Goose, you want to just unshackle this one, right? You have to break the shackles with your hammer.
Yeah.
All right, so you're
That's
busy
fine.
smashing the. You're not gonna break the statue then, right? You only have one move per turn, so
That'll be whenever they get out. Yeah.
So
now, new information.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, let's see. See, you work on the shackles. Dracon, he doesn't have the tools for that, so this time he'll move up to secure. Unless you have orders for him, he's gonna guard that position to the
I want
north.
them to cover the north. Yeah.
Figbird belongs to Oscar. You have orders for Figbird?
Yep. Head up with Dracon.
Alright, retainers guarding that north exit. Bethany, what would you like to do in the meantime?
Well, let's see.
I can get the woman out.
I guess I'll head up north with everyone else.
Alright, now Oscar, you wanna lockpick the shackles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and put a flaming oil flask in my sling, but I'm not gonna light it yet.
Alright, so Goose gets to work on smashing shackles, making lots of noise. Oscar is quiet and picks the shackles. Because they're on guard, we're going to check for any signs of enemies. They are doing a listen. At this current moment, they hear nothing approaching. Right, that was just not a roll for listening, really. That was mainly a roll to see if there was a wandering monster. One indicates a wandering monster from the north. Right, it's clear. All right, our crew. So as you're busy taking care of the shackles and on guard and just waiting. Bethany, do you want to do anything as you wait with these guys? You can search if you want. We've got a few things to search: candles, statue, skeletal human remains, muddy and mossy tunnel, dried blood stains. Just those are just important
I'll
features.
check out the candles.
All right. The candles are unlit, and they look pretty normal. They're covered in webs. Um, you see that they're evenly spaced except for one. That's like next to. There's two of them that are not evenly spaced. That's about it though. Do you want to do anything with them?
I'm gonna point them out to our leader.
Goose, I see he's busy.
Intrepid leader.
You have any response to this?
You can say it to me. Yeah, I'm gonna say after we get these guys out, we're gonna line them up, and I'll light them up to think come alive.
Okay, so anything else you want to do in the meantime, Bethany, or you just want to stand guard? Everyone else is busy. Drake and Figure are busy guarding.
I'll stand guard.
Okay. Back to this crew over here. West crew. So Shaldry, Malzil, Poseidon, and Patches, and Ethel have cleared the western chamber. Not that the enemies are dead, and this flaming oil is going out now. You can see this was a defended position that they were in. Anything of use there has been melted or burned, scorched now by the flaming oil, covered in, charred flesh and oil. Let's see. There is a stash here. That includes mainly. It's another supply stash. Looks like, at this position they were guarding. Foodstuffs, but it's all destroyed and covered in flaming oil or refuse, just burnt oil now at this point. So, it's destroyed loot, right? It would have been worth. Let's see. All right, it would have been worth about 100 coppers worth of foodstuffs. But it's burnt, so it's of no use now. All right. Unfortunate. So that pile of loot was destroyed. It was like salted rations and such, right? Aside from that, there are ropes hanging from either ledge that you can ascend or climb to explore further. Would you be interested in taking one of those positions?
I think we should first get back into marching order real quick inside the main chamber, past the spikes.
Okay, so fall back. Patches orders withdrawal from the chamber to regroup, reorganize, right?
No, I want us all to go inside of the chamber.
Oh, inside. All right, advance. Carefully, you step past the stake wall. It's only an issue for large vehicles, such as carts, or horses, or donkeys, or whatever.
Are we able to break that stake wall?
Are you able to what?
Break that stake wall?
If you want, you can try to pull it out. There are like 3-foot long wooden stakes planted in the ground, right, facing outward. So you can like try to dig them out if you want, or force them out. You want to pull them out? Take some time.
Sheldra will force out 2 in the middle, make a wider area for it.
Space, yeah. So in the meantime,
okay. I would also like to. All in favor of going west, say aye.
The enemy retreated west, so.
I mean, I'm just trying to ask the party. Do you guys want to go west or north?
Well, we can go west. Yeah.
West.
Yeah.
Everybody in agreement?
Can I say something?
Good.
Guys, it's dark over here.
Yeah,
what about all this loot?
You're split from the crew.
We can get
You're
our
calling
way
out
out
to them. So Kyle's calling for you guys. Like, hey, over here. What about all this loot? You guys want to just continue onward? Or do you want to fall back with Carl?
I want Carl to come up with us.
All right.
We'll get loot on the way out.
Alright, did you say that? Then I'll come up with you.
Okay, cool.
All right. So what are we doing from here?
But we're on agreement. We're going west, right, guys? Okay. So
Hey guys,
we'll
let's
get
just
back into
go over there and get that loot.
Yeah, we'll be going west.
All right, we'll get back into marching order and then go west.
Alright. I do gotta mention we have 10 more minutes of game time before our overlap hour is done. So,
Oh, 10 more minutes? Okay, never mind. Let's loot
let's
everything.
leave. Yeah.
want to
let's
wrap it
get
up?
out.
Okay.
Yeah, let's loot everything.
Yeah, we can just collect the heads of the loot.
Alright, loot up on the goblins, right? Cut off their heads, grab their loot. Or what loot you can salvage. This stuff is covered in burnt oil, so they'll take their heads. These guys have weapons. Their weapons are destroyed, the ones to the north. But yeah, we'll loot up and head out. So we'll wrap it up with that. You guys will loot these guys, loot the stash over here, loot these goblins here. While these guys, of course, we can finish up with them in a moment. They'll get the shackles off, and they'll loot up these goblins and head out, I suppose, right? Is that good for y'all? Or do you guys want to go further?
Can we investigate it? Can we investigate around the statue before we leave?
What else did you want to investigate or check?
Just like all the treasure and shit that the goblins keep putting up there, if any of it's worth anything, and then if not, just bust the head off of it when we leave.
Yeah. So the remains are skeletal human remains. You want to check them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I go check them after I'm done.
All right. Yep. You have a look at them. In the remains, etched in them are runes, right? So there's been someone's carved runes in, particularly the skulls of these remains, right, and some of the bones. A few runes, like a rune on each bone, but a rune within the skulls, right? Or on the skulls, right? So, some runes have been etched into them.
Alright, so while everybody's on the way out, I'm gonna use my pole hammer and I'll bust the head off that thing, and then we'll be on our way.
Bust the head off the statue?
After we loot all the... Yeah, after everybody's looted and on its way out.
Okay, yeah. It's a stone statue, it looks like. So you get to work on that with the pole hammer, and you hit it, and the pole hammer is, it's really sturdy, but the pole hammer is not sturdy, right? The stone statue is sturdy. Your hammer has already been used on the shackles, and it's becoming, chipped and dulled. So if you keep using the hammer, you might fuck it up, right? The wooden shaft is starting to weaken. You'll have to do some repairs, right? This is the job for a pickaxe.
Alright.
So, you still want to use your hammer on this stone statue? You see it's all chipped and dulled out now. So
I'll take the skulls though and we'll be on the way.
Damaged pole hammer right now. And then after damage it becomes broken, right? So, and then destroyed. Okay.
If I would have known it was damaged earlier, I wouldn't have had it out.
Well, I mean, using it like a tool will damage it, right? So
yeah.
It's a hammer.
That's fair.
It's not a tool hammer, it's a weapon hammer, so it's very different. So
yeah.
Weapons get chipped and dulled a lot easier because the metal's much more brittle or sturdy, right? It's sharper. So, and it will dent if you use it or overuse it for an abusive process like smashing away shackles or the wall, right? Breaking a statue is fine. Like a clay statue is fine, no effect. But metal against metal, metal against stone will definitely damage it. So more like chipped and maybe dented, right? So it just has to be fixed up a little bit in town.
Ah, there's my chain.
All right.
Alright.
This is a heads up, right? This is Infinite Life, so. All right. So yeah, we can. Anyone else have a pickaxe? You want to use that against the statue?
Do I have one on my card?
I'm not sure. We'll see.
I usually carry one with me if the dwarf didn't take it.
Yep, it should be in your hand card outside.
Yeah, we can get that going. Pick it. I want to keep the skulls and the statue head.
All right. So we would head out after looting,
destroy it.
and then you want to go back in after. Yeah, So we looted the goblins, right? We took their heads. We secured the prisoners. And then we want to head out to grab some tools to go back in.
And then we're gonna
statue.
We're gonna crack the head off of it and then take the rune skulls so we can read the magic on them.
Okay.
You demoralize them, hell yeah.
All right, back outside, back inside. No wandering monsters. Smash the head off with the pickaxe, right? Get in there, start cracking away until the skull comes off to defile the statue. So,
Yep.
seated demon statue, beheaded. All right. So after beheading it with your pickaxe, right? Climbed onto it, smashed away. Noise check, clear. All right. Then of course you took up the skulls, or your party took up the skulls. Anything else we wanted to do as a party before we headed out? All right, going out.
Nah, we should have all the like dead dudes everywhere, and then like there shouldn't be any loot unless you want to check that the statue we destroyed earlier. We could check around that on the way out.
Unless I or anyone
Just
else.
for any loot, because we have like no money, so I'm trying to figure
I mean,
out.
yeah,
how
we're at
we
the
can
entrance
get
of the
any
cave,
kind of
so
cash.
we have to go a lot deeper, right? We're at the very entrance, so not gonna find much
That's
here.
fair.
Yeah, well, don't goblins and bounties on them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
So,
I tried, guys. I'm just trying to get my team money any way I can.
yeah.
I'm asking if anyone else needs to do anything though. So Goose is. It sounds like Goose is done,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, Goose, you're good. But Bethany and Oscar, you have not had
Yeah.
a chance to speak.
Could back at the clay statue, could I find any valuables there?
In the meantime, which one? The broken one?
Yeah, the broken one, yeah. The clay one. Isn't it not clay? Or pottery,
Yeah,
whatever it is?
yeah, you're right. Yeah, you checked it out. What do you want to do to it? Look at it? See if there's valuables?
Yeah, I'm going to look at it. Yeah, look up and down, see if I can find any gems.
No gems.
No gems?
Yeah, no gems.
Alright. I thought I did then.
There was nowhere else you wanted to look?
Wait, what do you say?
There wasn't anywhere else you just want to look at it? Up and down, right?
Could I look around it, look inside it, because it's broken open?
Alright, there you go. You looked inside of it, and that's when you see loot, right? I'm not just going to give it to you.
Oh,
You have to
okay.
be more specific on that.
Yeah.
Alright, you look inside it,
perfect.
there is loot. So, apparently, the statue, of course, these are winged demon statues. They had open mouths, and you could put things in the mouth, and someone put money in through the mouth, it looks like, or something. But you look at the bottom of it, there's various pieces of copper, old copper pieces down there. Alright, so you found, let's see.
That's good.
You found 120 coppers in there.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so yeah, there you go. Right. It's not
What did he
bad.
roll for that?
If you want good loot, you
Because
actually
if
have
I
to
can
search.
budget
Right.
that
Saying search
You roll
doesn't do
100
everything. You have to tell me where you look, right? So you look inside, you found it, right? Just walking around,
Yeah.
loot's not just gonna sit there waiting for you to take it. Unless there was an enemy guarding it, but
Budget those rolls to max, or that like number for the loot.
what die did you want to fudge? The percentile or the other dice?
Whatever the first one was for the hundreds.
Okay. Well, it was already at 6, so that's the highest. So
Oh, it was? Oh shit, my
Yeah,
bad. I was
that's
outside
okay.
working, sorry.
yeah, that was a max roll.
That's.
Continue.
I'm about to straight up just collapse and fall asleep.
All right then.
So I'm trusting this session is over.
Pretty much.
Yep.
This crew got out of the dungeon with a handful of goblins from this flank. Decent chunk of loot maybe, and some skulls with runes etched in them. The runes are indeed runes that you would put on skulls for animate dead, right? So
Oh, now the skeletons make sense around the shrine.
offerings,
Yeah.
servants, slaves.
That's cool.
All right. Well,
So,
you sell them back in town. They kind of basically skeletons, right? That you would have killed if you fought them when they were animated. So they still have bounties with them. It's just you didn't actually
I
animate
do
them.
actually have a genuine question, DM.
What's
If one of our mages used the the skulls near the anime dead, would they be friendly?
It depends on who gave the skull's magic, right? Whoever casted it. In this case, it would be the
Gotcha.
statue or the god, right? That statue used to, you know, commune to a god to, right? Pray to a god, right? It's a symbol, right? To, of course,
Gotcha.
call upon that evil faith, that
Well, I
demon.
tried.
So yeah, you would be asking that demon to give the skull's life, right? Just like a cleric asking God to turn away undead. The opposite of turn away undead is what it will do, right?
Then
Just
you'd be
command dead.
chaotic.
Yeah.
Okay,
In that
so
case, it
we're
would be under
gonna-
the demon's control, though, right? So
Yeah.
granted it power, right?
But maybe they'll take a price. They look cool. Maybe somebody will buy them.
Somebody did buy them.
Them
The
or
temple,
something.
the temple, in town bought them, right? It's
Yeah.
Evil magic that's been embedded in those skulls, right, or marked. They've been marked, etched, and possibly possessed or possessable, right? So.
Yep. Cool.
Yep. Temple
Thanks,
pays for
DM.
those.
Yeah.
The goblins here get looted. I think we got full loot from these guys, weapons included, because we didn't fucking fuck up their
I'm
loot.
also pretty sure you took one goblin from there and put him on top.
I
when you
didn't.
were
I
putting-
took him and I just duplicated him. That's it, and then I put him back.
Okay. Okay, you
I
did
think
it.
we have what another.
There was 10 starting. There's 10 right here, right? So.
All right.
Pretty good game, guys. Pretty good game.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
can
mean,
still
I thought it
fit
was
in.
wonderful, to be honest.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Yeah. Level 1 dungeon.
And when you have 4 hours, how much you can do?
Yeah, you definitely expedited the process along really well for how many people there were.
Yeah, with a team this big, it was kind of tough either way, no matter what we did.
Still, we did really good, better than the other time.
Nobody died. And we got 2 people back, which is nice.
What was in the bags of loot?
Just food and, like, equipment.
Supplies or whatever?
Yeah.
Yep. So
Yeah,
various
just like,
supplies and equipment that we'll be able to
Random
sell.
stuff, basically.
Yeah, we can take
I
out
don't
what
know,
I got-
we can specify, or we can just sell and buy what we need. So that's usually what the crew does.
Just sell it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be cheaper if there's something that people want in the bag.
Exactly. Yeah. So if there's anything you guys actually need,
So we
you
should
can
look in the bags.
specify it, and otherwise we'll sell
Yeah.
it. So
Are there any vials of healing or potions or anything in
that wouldn't be considered equipment or supplies, right? That'd be considered magic.
Oh.
So.
Oh,
Yep. So it's any equipment or supplies worth up to 50 coppers, right? So it could be basically, you know how a sack is worth, for example, a sack is worth 1 copper. It could be 50 sacks, but that'll be it, right? So
oh. Yeah.
so it could be any equipment or supplies up to 50 coppers, right? The crew can pick out what they want with that. Basically,
Wow.
think of it as a gift card, right? It's a little gift card that you guys got.
Yeah,
You know, to buy
gift
script,
card.
certain gear.
Can I restock my arrows from?
Arrows
From
would be
what the
weapons, so
goblins
that wouldn't
had.
be equipment and supplies, right? So arrows wouldn't consist
Oh,
in here, right?
shoot.
So the crew usually
Could we
sells
retrieve
this, right?
arrows?
Because if you sell this right here, then you can just spend the money on what you actually want, right? It's like trading the gift card for actual money.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's. Oh yeah,
So
that's easier.
it's easier.
Sell it.
All right, so let's get to calculating your results. We just finished the expedition. Let's make sure you guys got back to town safely first. So you went west out of the forest, no encounters through the forest, and then back to town, an hour travel. Safe travels. Back in town, your crew comes back victoriously with all their horses and gear intact, no casualties at all, just over a
First game
dozen
you've had
of
in months.
goblins.
No
Yeah.
casualties.
I mean, it's I expect no casualty with the crew this large, you know. So if we get casualties, then we did something wrong, right? Especially in a level 1 dungeon. So
Well, I mean, I could have died because I only had 1
Right.
HP,
Right.
but I got lucky.
yeah,
If I'm correct, there's a bounty on goblins.
yes, there's.
Yeah.
All right, so let me calculate the loot for y'all and get your results in so you guys can get paid. So anyway, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we know that 3 of them, of course,
Burnt.
their loot was burnt. So this is 15 goblins here. And then This is 6 goblins here. So it's 21 goblins total. Each goblin is worth 5 XP, or I meant 0.5 XP. So 21 times 0.5. Let's see.
That's 10.
10 XP. Alright. So 10 XP. Alright. When it comes to loot, though, each of them are worth 10 coppers. So, because they have a double bounty, right, or an actual bounty. So, all goblins are worth 10 coppers, just their heads. Proof of kill. So
210.
Yep. Exactly. 210 copper pieces. And then, of course, you sold those skulls. They were a total of... So, when it came to the skulls, we'll do, 7 skulls. So there were 7 skulls. Each were worth 10 coppers. So you got 70 coppers for that. Went up to 280. Aside from this, let's see, the loot. Alright, so all the goblins had loot. Once sold, it was roughly 2.5 each. So we'll do 2.5 times, instead of 21, 18. Because 3 of the loots was destroyed. So 2.5 times 18. For selling all their loot, like their bows, arrows, and such, spears and daggers, you got 45 for it. So went to 325. Alright. For treasure we hold out, the equipment, stash, and supplies, worth 50 coppers. If we sell it, we'll get 25 coppers. So brings us to 350.
Yeah, Dungeon Master.
What's up?
Did you include my 120 copper I found inside the statue?
Not yet. I'm about to.
No, you did not.
Alright. And then the 120 coppers we found in the statue. 470. Alright. And then, let's see. The prisoners you brought out, right? They were poor adventurers, female adventurers who lost their crew to the goblins. Captured. Your options are you can release them in town. They'll be very grateful. They'll give you some money as repayment. They don't have a lot of money, of course. They were recently captured. Let's see. You can turn them into officials, and the town could pay for their release from your crew. So in that case, so one thing is you could just release them, and they'll pay you what they can, or you can turn them into town, right? And the officials will maybe pay you for returning some of these taxpayers back to town. Another option is, but of course, then they'll be taken into custody by, the town. They'll have to pay off that debt themselves or something, right? Another thing you can do is you can recruit them possibly, or just release them for free, sell them into slavery. Up to you. What would you like to do with your prisoners, or
Release them.
freely release them?
That's up to
It's
the,
not up to me.
whatever the leader.
Yeah, it's up to those
Can
pastors.
we question them? Were they prior adventurers? Do they have any knowledge?
Yeah, they were. They were part of another crew. But they were both in separate crews, but their crews were defeated by the goblins, right? And they were captured as slaves.
Do they have any? No, all their stuff was taken. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. They were in really bad condition. They barely could speak when you captured or when you rescued them.
I personally think we should, we give them to the officials. You said, is that what you said?
You can turn them into the town officials, right? But then from there, the town will take care of them, right? Whether they become servant to the state or something, right? You don't know what will happen to them at that point. You can offer them freedom, right? You can give them to the state, which is kind of like freedom and slavery at the same time. They'll probably become serfs. Or you can enslave them, right? You can make them your slaves yourself, or you can sell them to slavery. You can do anything you want, but that you capture them or rescue them is up to you. Capture if you do something bad.
Let's just give them to the state.
Turn them into
Can
the officials.
If you let them go, they'll pay us whatever. The state's not gonna give us shit.
Yeah, they might give you a
Would it be
small
more
reward,
useful
right,
to-
for rescuing people.
I'm not selling people into slavery, bro.
Would it
Yeah,
would it
no.
be more useful to have them follow along with us and carry like treasure back for us?
Their condition's really
So
bad
we don't
though.
have to worry.
We can always try to recruit them too. Yeah, that's always an option too, and
Because then we don't have
they'll
to
get
carry.
compensated too.
Yeah, and then we don't have to carry the treasure. We can just fight and all that.
Yeah, retainers. Yeah, recruit them. Yeah.
Recruit them.
But they can't speak. They're
Their
just
their
like
health isn't. They're in poor health though. Bear in mind, so they won't be able to do work for you for a while. Like the only work they can really do is like
Yeah.
very
we
menial
gotta just
tasks.
release them back to the town.
You can free them. Maybe you can recruit them later on, or you can have them do menial tasks for you. Like
Free them.
combat is not
before
a
we
thing for
decide
them.
on what for
Adventuring, they can't
them,
really do any adventuring. They're like bedridden.
Cause
Right? They're really fucked up.
Yeah.
I might. I kind of wanna. They're like a lost puppy. I kind of wanna like.
Okay,
take some
let's
of
put
the
it to a
money that
vote.
I get,
Let's put it to a
and
vote.
I wanna pay.
Every-
Wanna buy one of them. You know.
Okay, hold on, SV. Let's put it to a vote. Okay, everybody in my group, all in favor of releasing them back to town, say aye. Aye. It's just me.
Just Patches and his retainers.
Okay, all in favor of selling them to slavery, say aye.
I mean, sell them to me. I'll buy them.
All in
No,
all
no,
in,
no.
hold on. All in favor of releasing them to the town officials, say aye.
Aye.
All right, that's
Okay,
two.
we can't come to a consensus, and we don't know what
There's only two, so let me buy them, and you guys.
There's only one other option, and that's let them go free.
Or
all in favor of letting them go free, say aye.
Aye.
Okay, we're letting them go free.
All right. So you let when soon you get back to town, you let them go free, and they'll compensate you the best they can. One of the girls come back with like 4 coppers. Another girl was able to pay you out 14, so added 18 to your total treasure you get for this one.
Okay.
I would have said just fucking keep the money.
Whatever money I have, can I donate some of that? Like, I want to try and help them heal up and get better, and see if I can recruit them, if that's okay.
They just got released. Right.
Yeah, I know.
They're
but I'm gonna
already
talk to
released
them.
and free, man. The decision's been made.
Yeah, and they came back and paid us, so I'm gonna talk to them.
You want to
See
employ
if
them?
I can do that.
They can't even work though. They're
Unless
like
you-
bedridden. They're like fucked up.
I know, and how are they gonna take
They
care
would-
of themselves if they're bedridden? I want to like pay to help them heal up
You have
and
family,
everything.
Tom.
You know.
Okay, you just want to give them
all
money
that.
to help them take care
Yeah,
of
I want
themselves.
to know. Yeah, once we figure out how much money I got, I want to see if I can help them heal up.
Okay, yeah.
If that's the case, bro, later on, if that's the case, you're better off buying a house and having them just work at your place, pay them there.
Maybe I'll do that later, but for right now, I'm a good-hearted thief, and I want to do what I can to help them.
Yep. So whatever you get from your share, you'll get to spare some coin to them because they will have to take care of themselves while they're resting or recovering, right?
Yeah.
Most likely they'll go hungry and starve and have to find other means to make money, right?
So I'm gonna give them a lot of money
And
to
give them
help
some
with
money.
that, so they don't have to worry about it.
Okay, that's nice of you. Let's see. All right, let's figure out the money splits. So we had a lot of crew members to split the money with. We'll figure out shares first. So Poseidon, full share, yeah. So Patches, full share. Oscar, full share. Goose, full share. Bethany, full share. Speak if you're against or you want to change it or want to adjust for some reason. Figbird, retainer, half share. Dracon, half share. Charles, maybe half share. He left early, right? Kind of early, not super early. But
I suppose he stayed for the appropriate time, like
yeah.
the usual time. So I said we give him full.
Full?
Full
Okay.
share.
Yeah,
Yeah.
give them a full share.
Sheldry, full share.
Yeah, because he was here for the
main part.
full session. We just ran over.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
You're right. Right. And then Carl, full share, and Ethel, half share. All right. Are we all in agreement with this? Full shares here.
Sure.
Half
Yes.
shares. All right. So in that case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 full shares. That's 16 shares, and 4 half shares. That's 1 share. So that's 20 shares total. So 488 divided by 20 equals 1 share. So 488 divided by 20, 24 coppers per share. So there will be some left over. 48 coppers for everyone else. The remainder, let's see, 24 times 20 is 480, so there's 8 extra. So who I guess wants to take the last 8? real quick.
Yeah,
We can give it. We can give that 8 to the girls.
That's
We can
fair.
give that 8 to the girls. We rescued.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
It's fire. I love it. Very cute. 110.
Except yours is blue, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I'll wear mine. That's alright. That's my buddy. Um, I'm almost done playing. All right. Let's see.
I'm about to head out.
Better head out. You get your tires fixed? Okay.
I don't know how long it'll take.
All right. Yeah. Just let me know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get my haircut in a bit.
All right.
All right. Let's see. So we're at 48 and 24. 8 coppers went to the girls, so 4 each. That shit's at least help them for the next 4 days. They'll be bedridden for about a month though, after their damage. Let's see. Okay. 24 and 48. Okay. So all these guys get 24 except you guys get 48. So let's just go through each sheet. Make sure you all get rewarded. Before we put them down, actually, let's do XP too. There was 10 XP and there was more than 10 characters. So I would say all adventurers who get a full share get 1 XP at least. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you. And then 2 retainers can get 1 XP. So which 2 retainers deserve an XP? Ethel?
I like
I
Drake
think-
on.
I think Ethel should get one just because everybody was using him as a meat shield.
Okay,
We
there's
can just roll it.
2 votes were on
Just roll
Ethel.
a d4 twice.
Or who did some work, like who got some kills, right? So
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, Ethel was up front with everybody.
I would say Ethel and Malzin, but
Azil? Yeah. Okay. I mean Faber
Yeah,
and
that was-
Dracon also got kills up here, right? So
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's just roll D4 at that
D4.
point.
Okay. D4 twice.
and roll.
So or
Yeah.
you guys certainly want to
think
give
that's
Ethel
fair.
one? Or should we do a D4 for all of them? So yeah. So Faber
Everybody did stuff.
yeah, they all did stuff. So were there any PCs that you thought didn't do anything? Maybe they won't get XP? Anyone who was
No,
useless?
everyone did their
Everyone did
job.
something. Okay. Alright,
I
in
think
that
this was
case,
a good game, DM. I
we
think
did,
everybody pretty much did their thing.
random roll became Figbert and Mazel. Alright, they got XP. Alright. These two didn't. If you really wanted them to get XP, you would have to pay 100 of the copper, right? But I don't think it's worth it.
No,
Okay.
no, it's good. We're good.
Alright, let's go over splits then. I'll get you guys paid out. Sheldry, in the end today, you earned your share of 1 XP. You're at 10 of 20 now, halfway. And then, of course, you earned 48 coppers.
Nice.
Your retainer, Ethel, he earned 0 XP today, but he earned money. So he earned 24 coppers. Mazil earned 1 XP. And he got 24 coppers. Patches, you earned 48 coppers
Yo,
and earned 1 XP.
sick. Yeah.
Oscar, you earned 1 XP and 24
Keep
coppers,
3
or
more.
48 coppers. Yes, sir. You're getting close. Figbird, you earned, or he earned 1 XP and 24 coppers. Goose, you earned 1 XP and 48 coppers.
Add 70 to that, DM.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Did a lucky roll or money roll? Oh, that's a low one though.
Yep.
Okay, 100 and
Yeah.
118, I think. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Dracon earned no XP, I think. Yeah, and 24 coppers, I think. Yeah. Poseidon, you earned 48 coppers, 1 XP.
2 XP.
Oh, we don't do double XP anymore.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, it ended like a month ago now.
What is it I'm paying for?
You're paying for you have Grugden, right? So you get fudges, rerolls per game, and extra character per game.
Fair enough.
Right. Bethany, you're at 18 XP. And for coppers, you earned 48. Alright. Charles, you earned 1 XP, so you're at 10. And then coppers, you earned
Holy moly.
48.
That's a lot of coppers.
Yeah, some of them got a large stash. SP Carl earned his first XP.
Yay.
And 48 coppers.
Oh, I don't have 10 anymore. Yeah.
Alright, that should be everything. So, thank you all for playing. If you have any questions or concerns, you're welcome to message me or post in plans and discussion. Any feedback or anything like that. I appreciate y'all playing and showing up today. Hope you had fun. If you are interested, of course, real quick, did anyone want to do any pastime or discuss pastime activities that the characters will do in between adventures before I head out?
Yes, please.
What are some pastime activities actually?
So there's a few options, things you can do in between adventures. Of course, if there's anything more detailed, we can try to talk outside of the game or before a game. If it's like before, if it's prep, that'll be in prep. But this pastime, so in between adventures. Let me go into house rules and check actually. Let's see. Or no, I think it's in list of items. Yeah. So in your pastime, you can trade, you can work, or you can socialize. And there's other things you can do, of course, too.
How would we track working?
How would you do what?
Like, how would you track working?
Working? You'll just tell me that you're working, and then next time you show up to play, during your prep, we'll see the results. Working, your characters are always working in between adventures, so they have a normal daytime job, so they sustain themselves, right? So that they don't have to spend their own money on food. So your characters are working in between, but if you want, you can actually like work a dangerous job where you can somewhat dangerous risk your job. The thing is that you will earn copper, possibly, like you'll earn profit. So you can earn profit if you work a dangerous job in between, possibly up to a copper or up to 2 coppers is the best. But then they often result in either exhaustion, injury, or death, right? If you want to work a dangerous civilian job, right? It's like an example would be like a guard, right? If you're on patrol every day, it can cause you exhaustion. If you want any dangerous job, risky jobs, right, that are not adventuring, your character can get profit, right, some copper in between. It's not. I don't think it's worth it. You already have a dangerous job, and it's not worth risking your life in those pastime jobs if you're already gonna risk your life in your active job, your main job. So that's
adventuring
working.
seems like the way to go because you get more copper than 2 pieces
Yeah.
for it, and you don't risk your you risk your life, but you have more control.
Yeah, you have more control. It's not just a gamble. Yeah, so day of work, day of 8-hour work shift. Yeah, you can make up to possibly 2 extra copper in profit.
How much is are we able to buy land, DM?
We are, yes.
Buy property. I'm not sure
How
about
much?
land. To buy land, you can try to buy it, but more often you'll actually just conquer land yourself. Like the enemy territories that you clear out, you can actually take it for yourself. Just got to build a base.
Okay.
You have to clear a grid and build a base and define your borders, right? So.
How much would I have to pay in rent in a month?
You want to buy property?
No, I mean like.
Or you want to get an apartment?
Like those 2 people that are hurt. I don't know.
Oh, you want to pay for their
basically I have
housing?
a handful of money now, so
Yeah.
if I can take care of them until they're better,
Yep,
you
you
know,
could.
and then pay for all that basically.
Yeah, so the cheapest housing that is afforded, right, might be a copper a day, right? For like the cheapest housing.
But if I pay the 30 coppers for that,
They'd
I
be
don't know how
housed
much
for 30 days. Yeah.
they'd be, but they wouldn't have food, right? I still have to pay
No.
for food,
Yeah. Food
which
is
I don't
one
know if I have
copper a
enough
day.
to pay for.
So basic food is one copper a day. Basic housing is one copper a day.
Okay. Well, they've got. We gave them how much? We gave them like 8 copper
8
each or
coppers,
something.
four each.
Yeah. So that
Oh, 4 each.
house in
Okay,
their
so
first
then
4 days.
so I'd have to pay 22 then for if they added it. That's 22 for their housing then for a month if they stay together. And then I'd have how much? I have 40 something, 48. So I'd be down to 26, I think. So I think if I just spent all my money on them,
This might
and
not be a
we
good profit or a good investment on your
it
side.
doesn't have to be a profit. I just don't want them to die.
If you don't want them to die, you can. I mean, we just released them, but you can maybe offer them a place in your retinue. You can hire them, take care of them every day.
And then they just stay with our camp so that they wouldn't have to pay for rent technically, and
Yeah.
then
The
maybe I can
cheapest
use that to help them out.
food and housing is actually free. If you live outside in the
For
under the stars, that's free. If you go gathering food and all that, it's free. The only cost is if you're not capable and healthy, right? Then of course you could risk exhaustion or death, right? So
still
it's
okay.
so
Do we have tents? Could I put them up in a tent or something
you
and
don't own a
hunt
tent
for
yet,
food?
but every adventurer, the basic shelter is a fire. That's it, a campfire. So they can, as long as you're healthy, you can take care of them, right, at your own campfire.
Okay.
Characters are able to sustain
Well,
themselves in the
I would
wilderness.
help him. I would help him, DM.
yeah, if we can get a tent, keep them comfortable, keep them warm, we can go out hunting or buy food or whatever.
Yeah, I think between
Just
me
tell
and
me
you, I
what
think
the
we could
what the
take care of
cost.
them.
Just tell me what the
You
cost they
can
have to pay is, and I'll pay it, and I'll make it easier.
All right, yeah. So they will just have to hire them into your retinue and take care of them. Basically, every character is capable of taking care if they're not dead or anything, right? A healthy character can take care of themselves, right? If you want to take care of an additional character in between adventures, you might have to pay at least one copper for upkeep per day. That's it, just to at least pay for
Okay.
their food. So
Okay, well, just tell me whenever we play again. Just tell me how much I pay, and I'll pay it to keep them in better. I want them to heal up. So
yep.
Well, you would pay for one, bro, because if you pay for both, it's gonna be expensive as fuck on your end. So you
oh,
can
so
pay
you're gonna help?
for the other.
You can help.
Yeah, I'll pay
Which
for the other.
one? Which one do you want to pay for?
It doesn't matter, bro.
Okay.
The one actually, I'll pay
Ethan.
for the one. I'll pay for the one that was more wounded, because I know there was one that was really fucked up, and the other one was okay. I can afford to pay for the one that's really fucked up.
Yeah, yeah, and then it's just better to bring order and goodness into the world. So
Yeah.
All right. So basically, characters have 24 hours in a day, right? 8 hours is usually spent working. 8 hours is free time, and 8 hours is rest, right? So basically, if you want, you can sustain yourself during your in between adventures, and then for your work time in between adventures, you'll sustain yourself. In your free time, you'll sustain one other character, and then in your rest time, you'll just rest, of course, and that character would rest too.
okay, perfect,
So
perfect.
you won't have
That
to pay
work?
anything. Every
Yeah.
character is capable of possibly taking care of themselves and that one other person at the cost of their own sanity, right? You won't have free time for your
Yeah,
character to recover.
yeah.
So
How much? How
It'll
much
be
is a house? How much is a property, DM?
uh all right, so if you want a
May I
furnished
speak?
wooden building, that's maybe this is just an example building. The average home in town that's furnished and wooden, 2 stories, costs around 375 coppers.
Okay, 375 coppers. Not bad. I'm gonna try to save it.
All right, but we're gonna wrap it up here. Any other questions before I head out?
Yes.
I know, that's it. I have none.
What's up?
Jesus.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
Is
yeah.
it possible for me to earn more XP like we once did in game? Like after was socializing or something, it did more XP, or was it gambling?
Yeah, trading. You can trade, put money in, get extra money out, and then you can spend it on XP if you want. Right. You want to do that?
Yeah, why not? I got the money to test it.
All right. How much money do you want to trade? We gamble.
How much I got from this trip?
I think it was 48. You want to do like 40?
48, okay. Let's do just... I don't know what the chances are, so let's just do 48, yeah.
48? Okay. Chances are 50-50 chance pretty much that you will make profit or not. It's pretty fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
So 2d6 to roll.
Investing in the stock market.
Alright.
I'm presuming I want high, yeah?
Yeah, you usually want to get something high. So let's see. Alright, your chances are gonna be basically I'll go over the chances with you. It's 2 on a 2 you're gonna get minus 100%. On a 3 to 5 minus 50%, 6 to 8 minus 10%, 9 through 11 plus 50%, and on a 12 plus 100%. Okay. That's your chances when you're gambling and trading.
So I want anything above 10 from what I'm hearing.
9 through 12 is good.
9 through 12, okay, thank you.
So I'll post it here.
Roll the money, let's see it.
Alright.
Aw.
You see that? Alright. So that's the chances right there.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. You're gonna trade, you put 48 in. 6. Alright, you can't re-roll these, by the way. This is outside of the game. So re-rolls or fudges don't count here. Alright. So that is a 6, so you lost 10%. So you just lost from 48, you went down by 5, you're at 43. Want to try again?
Sure, why not? I still got the money.
All 43?
All 43.
7, you lost another 10%. So you're down to, you lost 4 this time, you're at 39. You want to try again?
This is last chance. Oh, let's see what happens.
9, you gained 50% profit. So
holy shit, I actually made a good profit there.
39 times 1.5. You're at 58 now. Want to keep going?
It's tempting, you know, gambling is very tempting. No.
Alright, you want to stop there?
This is enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, anyone
I'll
else?
do this again next.
Very well. Alright, I'm gonna head up then. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for playing.
This your only game today, DM? You run another one?
Good night.
Most likely, yeah.
Thank you.
Alright, I'll see you guys.
Cool.
Nice.